Summon the Elector Counts in the name of Magnus.
Hey guys, how's it going? Playing some more Karl Franz. So, we want to try and get that fealty up. We've already demolished these 3 settlements. Next turn I can blow that up again, so not this one, because we did it on turn 18. That being said, I'm only basing that off the general sort of rule of 10 turns for deals to be broken. So we'll see how that goes. How's everyone doing today?
Prince and Emperor.
Not gonna bother asking what you guys thought about the latest top 5 video, because it's doing well, so it's fine. It's good. Glad it did well. A lot of effort, though. But yeah, it's doing well. Just about to start a campaign. Any faction suggestions? Oh, you know, Azhag. That's a good campaign. No, I don't know. Just whatever you want, really. Just saw your tweet. Oh yeah, that reminds me. This doesn't need to be there anymore. Where is it? Yeah, so we raised $20,600 in total. That's including my contribution, which is pretty sizable. Like, I don't know the exact number because I kind of just rounded up to the nearest 100, sort of. But my contribution is basically, let me just put it this way: I donated the most. Okay, let me just put it that way. Now I haven't actually made the donation yet, but yeah, let me just say I donated the most. So you're complaining about your bank? I wasn't complaining about my bank. I was just saying I need to call them and figure it out. The money is literally all over the place at the moment. And I need to talk to them and be like, how do I make this transfer? Because I never made a transfer this big before. I just don't want to be like, oh yeah, transaction, and then it be rejected and then I suffer a fee. Tomorrow, I just need to talk to the bank and be like, okay, I need to make this sort of transfer. How do we do it? Because here's the thing you gotta understand. This is 20,000 American dollars. That's 30,000 Australian dollars, okay? I have to donate through YouTube. Yeah, but that won't show up. I'm gonna just do it directly through the website. It doesn't matter where I do it from. I'm gonna do it directly on the website. The problem is like making such a sizable transaction in one go. That's all. Alright, so this is the dude that I didn't really care much about. I still want him to be doing that. And I was gonna recruit... How far did we get with the trees campaign? I got to victory. We got campaign victory. How many recruit slots are there? 4. Okay, let's get rid of these. They're always temporary anyway. We'll probably end up with like 4 artillery eventually. I don't know if I want 4 mortars. I mean, most of what we go up against is probably going to be artillery, and they're sorry, infantry, so they're very good against that. So maybe get 1 more. And guns aren't super necessary at the moment, but I'll get 1 more. And we'll get some halberdiers. Okay, should do it. Yeah, it's like, I don't understand why people were like so weirded out by the fact that, you know, this is a big transaction. I need to talk to the bank. People are like, oh, you don't need to talk to the bank. Just do it. It's just like, it's $30,000. Don't you think they're going to be a little bit weirded out? So you just made a $30,000 transaction when you're used to paying for like $10 games on Steam like once a month. So we just want to call you up to see if that's okay. We've locked your account, by the way. Now I think I'll just check with them and be like, okay, you know, hey bro, I want to make a $30,000 transaction. Can we, like, let's make this happen? Because, like other big YouTubers, like Susan Wojcicki is probably used to cashing out $200 checks all the time, right? But I don't think I've ever made a $30,000 transaction. Even my mortgage payments aren't that big. You know? I just check with the bank. Was it really 30,000? 30,000 Australian dollars turns out to be 20,000 American dollars. So so I'll give you a rough breakdown. So we got $14,600 in donations. That's paper. That's American dollars. So that's sitting in my PayPal account right now. Then there was $5,500 of super chats. So I don't have that money. Then I made $300 in ad revenue and $200 in YouTube Premium, and then I rounded up to 20,600. So my personal contribution ends up being more than $600 because every single PayPal transaction that you guys made, which isn't included here, where is it? Isn't included here, has a transaction fee. And that adds up to a couple $100. So I'm gonna front all of that. So my contribution probably ends up being something like, I don't know exactly, but probably about $900. Am I being affected by fires at the moment in Queensland? Not at the moment, no. So yeah, my contribution is probably around $900. Which is a lot. I heard that any donation for trees in YouTube will just double it. They will pay a second part. Can you check if that's direct? Oh, I didn't know about that. Well, here's the thing. If you do that, we won't end up being on the leaderboard. I really want to be on that leaderboard. Let me just have a look at that. I believe it said... What's this? Lewis Devout donated... hang on. 3 CHFs to Super Chat. Here is for the swearing package. Yeah, that's a joke though, dude. That was a joke. Yeah, I'm sure you realize it was a joke. How many of you guys read that tweet of mine? I shouldn't have to explain the joke, but how many of those, yeah, I thought you knew it was a joke. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Alright. Alright, it's a dig at Creative Assembly. It's a dig at them. It's the blood pack. It's the blood pack. That's what I was joking at. Because, like, in order to appeal for a demographic that doesn't watch my videos, I'm going to then sell a portion of the game for everybody else, for the 99% of people who aren't affected by swearing being removed from my videos. It's a dig at Creative Assembly because they removed blood from their games, right, and sell them separately. In order, this is as a myth, in order to make the game PG-16 instead of like 18 plus, right? Whereas most people who play Total War are like 20 years plus. So it's like the very few people would be even affected by that anyway. So that's the joke on that. Because now on YouTube, we actually, I had to do this. I had to go into my settings and designate whether or not my channel was aimed at kids or not. And so it was a joke. Of course my channel is not aimed at kids. Random scrolling the map for 5 minutes straight. Well, I'm talking to you guys. I'm talking. Come on. Look, I just sort of incessantly press like WASD while I'm talking, just to, I don't know why. It's just a habit. But I'm talking to you. Alright, we don't have enough money, so I don't know. It's not like I'm sitting here doing nothing. What's the age that's appropriate for this channel? 16 plus, I think. Yeah, 16 plus is fine. I mean, it's just basic swearing. I don't say fuck every now and again. But I don't really drop the C word very often because I don't like that word very much. And you know, my racism is probably only a 1 out of 10 or 2 out of 10 now. It's like, it's pretty mild. Like, to the point where it's like, I'm only racist against people that it's okay to be racist against. like white people. Let's move on. Sexual content. No, there's no sexual content. Unless you count me fighting the Fae constantly. Is there a reason you stream at 1 AM for overseas demographics? Most Australians are asleep. I'm in Victoria and it's 1:30. Yeah, dude. It's just like, it's a numbers game, YouTube. I might be Australian, but that doesn't mean that my primary audience is Australian. My primary audience is actually European. I think Australia makes up something like 4% of my audience. Now, because of geographically where Australia is, we are literally on the other side of the world of both America and Europe. So, Dam's fan donated $2 to Super Chat. Watch Mrs. Legend commentary video again. Hashtag gold. Alright, thanks, dude. Because we're literally on the other side of the world for them, a convenient time for Australia is a very inconvenient time for everyone else. And so I stream at a time that's inconvenient for me to stream at, which is, you know, the graveyard shift. Because it's the only way to actually maintain an audience. That's why. So I don't expect any Australians really to ever be in the chat at all. Because I don't aim for Australia. Sorry, I just don't. It's logistically, it just makes no sense. There's what, 20 million people in Australia total? It's like, that's the population of a swamp in Europe. You know, there are mountains that have more population than the entirety of Australia. 372 million in the USA. Yeah, but there's like 1 billion in Europe in total. 24.6? Yeah, 24.6, whatever. Alright, so I believe this turn we can now attack it. This will be a good understanding of when it is okay to actually attack a recently returned settlement. It's been 10 turns since I've done this.
Men, war calls.
It should really give you a warning if you're going to lose Imperial Authority. My views in Europe are majority in the mountains? No, it's actually a majority from the UK. Great new top 5 video made. Hope you like it. I hate this map. It's all the fucking time in Empire. It's not a hard map to fight in. I just don't like it. It's just such a multiplayer map. It's like, it's so freaking symmetrical. Trees everywhere, and there's fucking eyesore in the middle. Hey, how about we fight in the middle of this fucking statue? That's a great idea. Alright, so archers have now been phased out. Now this guy here is disciplined, but he's got like no spells, so using him at the moment is not really gonna function too well. Europe is about 750 million people. Alright, whatever. I don't know the exact numbers. I'm not a fucking encyclopedia. Whatever it is, it's a lot higher than America. So, they did a fair bit of damage to Karl Franz, but he's okay. I mean, that's kind of what he's there for anyway. Just sit there and tank damage while we dish out damage. But he's not really in good enough shape now to fight this. Because he's higher level, he's actually still just as good fighter as when we started. Alright, Karl Franz taking too much damage, get him out of there. He's taking too much damage, pull him back. So he's taking a fair bit of damage, but get him out of there shortly. Reichsguard are doing well. Just waiting on the army loss penalty now.
To battle! Karl Franz! Prepare for combat! To combat! Sigmar!
Gunners can't get in there to shoot.
Through to cannon! For the Warhammer! Away! Charge the battlefield!
Alright, here they go. Army loss penalties inflicted. Good, and that's it. Do I use Empire captains at all? Not in my armies, no. I use them as, like, agents for maintaining public order and for assaulting enemy armies and garrisons. But I don't use them in my army. I just don't think they're very effective in actual combat. Ah, we didn't lose any. Nice.
Summon the Elector counts.
Yes. Good stuff. Good stuff. I mean, we can't get back there this turn, but all right. So now we gotta wonder if it might be a good idea to end this war. So, Grizzled Dingo did a $10 super chat. Can't stay tonight. Early meeting, AM meeting. Sorry, Hang on, can't stay tonight. Early am meeting. Just wanted to catch up on the details of your tree campaign. Congrats. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat. I'll get to keep that one. Okay. Yeah, so our fealty with them is currently at 8. I could confederate them now. I mean, as in keep going, demolish Wiesmund and Middenstag, and give it back to them, and then we'll get able to get a confederation. Because they've lost all their armies now. So I believe turn 32 I can attack Wiesmund. Yeah, I mean, we don't have any other enemies right now apart from the Skull Smashers and the Beastmen. They're not a huge concern. What's my real name? My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. Alright, Altdorf leveled up. Good. And let's pop that. No. That one. Alright, all that looking pretty good.
I command here.
Alright, level 11 with Karl Franz. Let me see what to do with you. Alright, Imperial Gunnery is definitely going to be useful. Let's go with that. Noble, that's what I was looking actually Regal's what I was looking for. Let me just see if this guy will actually increase our income. Nah, I think if we just wait. Oh, hang on. If we just wait, we can get them at higher level anyway. And I don't think I need another one just right now. Alright, that's fine. No, that's all good. And let's move on. Igor Cheese did a $5 super chat. I'll just invest these donations in for a lumber market. And it's gone. Alright, fair enough. That's a South Park joke, isn't it? Yeah. Wiesmund is pronounced more like Viesmund. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Whatever. Who cares? I speak English, not German. If I'm not mistaken, we beat them in World War II, huh? Speak English. In fact, we should rename all German towns English names. Oh, shit. Whatever. Fucking Berlin should be called New London. Australia beat Germany? No. Okay, see you later. You got defeated by the emu. Yeah, I'm not talking about Australia. I'm talking about Australia. No, look, I immediately regret this decision. Okay, I want to revert back to a time where I didn't make that comment. Okay, I sincerely apologize to all offended parties. Just I don't want to talk about this anymore. Okay.
Men, war calls. I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright. So we've got to wait a couple of turns while that gets done. They'll raise another army, but that's fine. Alright. Don't think there's anything else to do. I know some people are going to come on and be like, what's going on, Legend? Turn 29 and you only got 1 prophet. What are you doing? You don't realize that's how you're supposed to play as the Empire. You're supposed to just like get lots of fealty up. That's what we're working on here. Alright, so with these guys here, if we can get their they're... How much do they like us? If I can get them up to 150... I'll use prestige, because we've actually got a good number of prestige coming in at the moment. Let's get Teller back, and... How are we going with Balthazar, actually? Balthazar's at 7. That hasn't improved at all. That's unfortunate. Because he's one of the first ones I do want to actually confederate with. So let's go to Taylor Backland and try to get this up to 150. Alright, that's heading over to 200, but of course it will decline a little bit. If we could get military access with them soon, that'll also help with relations, alright? Igor Cheese did a $10 super chat. Can we change the name of Voltdorf to Berlin, please? Yeah, sure. Thanks for the super chat. There you go. There we go. Renamed it to Berlin, please, as you requested. You got me good, yeah. You thought you're gonna fuck with me, huh? Well, guess what? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Rename Grunberg to Munich. How much is PLN? Hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, it's 15 Australian dollars. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, slippery slope indeed. I might have to increase the price on renames to get people to be like, well, you know, if we're gonna do this, then. Also, did you guys see my latest tweet? I don't know if you see it because I added it to YouTube. Did you guys know that Major Kill's account's been hacked into? That's why I was late to the stream. Trying to help him sort it out. Yeah, Russians apparently hacked into his account. He can't access his YouTube account. Why did I attack his account? Why would I even need to attack his account? He makes like 1/20th the money that I do on YouTube. Half his videos get demonetized. Why would I need to hack into his account? Rename? Oh yeah, you're right. There we go. Thanks for the super chat. I renamed Grunberg to Munich.
Bring me to my men.
That's my keyboard. It's fine. Eilhart to Hamburger. You know, the best German city. Okay. Thanks for the super chat, Imperial Fists. Alright, I don't think I can do this just yet. Let's have a look. So...
I command here.
Let's have a look. No army there at the moment. Alright. Who wants to save Scum? Alright. Firstly, let's just do this first. Who wants to test this out? It'll only take a look. Did we win against Surreal? Yes, we did. Alright, so it's been 8 turns. It's been 8 turns since I last destroyed Weismond, alright? So let's test this out. So let me just, I have to make us backup of the save file. And let's see if we lose, because we want to get the exact number. Because it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you how long you have to wait before you can do it. Carl Johnson did a €10 super chat. Überschreik to Alright, sure thing. Just give me one moment. I'm just making a backup of the save file first. And then Pinoy Ricochet from Überschreik to Numberberg. I'll tell you what. Well, I'll do both. How about that? There you go. Numberberg. There you go. Since both came at the same time. Thanks for the super chats, I appreciate it. Okay. Alright, so now let's test this out. It's been 8 turns, let's see if we lose. Apparently not. Attacked recently returned regions? Nope. That's okay. It's only been 8 turns. Okay, maybe you only have to wait 5 turns. You can't rename it. I don't have Super Chat in my country, but I've subscribed to you 2 to 3 days ago. Rename one of your cities to Istanbul. I mean, you did become a member, and you don't have Super Chat. Alright, I'll make an exception since everyone's doing it. Alright, here you go. There you go. Alright, so yeah, we didn't... Okay, with that, we don't need to be at war with them anymore. Oh shit, the black pick got raised. Who did that? I could get it, but I don't know if I really want it right now. It's not super important territory. Überschreik and Helmgart. I did Überschreik. If I pay for membership, do I get a private Instagram and Snapchat? I don't have Instagram or Snapchat, so yes, you do get one. It just doesn't have anything to do with me. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what to do here. Because, like, I kind of wanted to put the fight over to Bretonia. I don't need to be fighting out here. So, what I think we'll do... I might blow up Middenstag one more time. That way we can get that, I don't necessarily want to confederate them, because it's only tier 3 there, I don't really need it. We'll let them build it up for a bit. Because then they'll just, it's only going to improve things over time anyway. And then I'll confederate them in 20 turns, you know, when I actually need it. But the downside to that is that they will continuously... Now, maybe I should just confederate him. Maybe I should. Thing is, it would be nice to get more Imperial authority. Yeah, I think we'll just get on with it. I'll head over to Middenstag next turn.
Not while I reign. Fight for our nation.
I'll head over to Middenstag next turn. I know we're not at full strength, but that's fine. Can we reach there?
The Empire.
Yeah, I'll head over there. I'm sure whatever's there is not going to be too much of trouble. And we'll see if it works. Because it was only a few turns ago. And we'll just get the full-on Confederation. Alright, Regal here. That's what I was looking for. There's another Battle Wizard as well. There's Regal. It's not what I want. There's Disciplined. It's not what I want. There's Knowledgeable. It's not what I want. Alright, so this guy here is... No, looking for Noble. Yeah, this one here is Noble. But I might start raising a second stack soon. We're pretty good for cash. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to recruit and disband this dude here. Because otherwise the Disciplined one won't show up. And then also recruit and disband this one here. So that hopefully the Disciplined one gets put into there. Because it's already got everything else we need. And at the Battle Wizard side of things, we'll get this guy who's Regal. He'll help us maintain public order, but also he's my agent action dude. So, he will be maintaining public orders. Cool. Are you gonna try and get Boris Toddbringer after the Confederation? Yeah, I'm going to. I'm just gonna confederate them now. I think. I'm trying to decide what to do about this situation here. I could, if I get a peace treaty, once the low relation penalty goes away, they'll confederate. I mean, that could take a little while. Because there's a lot of military actions against them. But it'll decay pretty quickly, maybe over the course of about 20 turns. Because usually the way I play the Empire is not necessarily thinking about taking territory, but trying to get Imperial Authority. Because once you get Imperial Authority, then you just get everyone essentially for free. We've already demolished enough settlements. He definitely will accept a peace treaty. It's also, if we give them time to develop the settlement, I'll end up with more profit anyway, because it's not worth much right now. And he doesn't really have any other... He's at war with Lower Lawn Forest. That gives him time to defeat them. Alright, I'm going to give him peace. Give me money.
Of course.
Okay. So our relations with them will improve over time. As soon as that -1 goes away, then he'll offer a confederation, and we'll have a look at his provinces when that does happen, and I'll be able to make a judgment call on whether I want to take him on or give him a bit more time to develop his territories. Because he'll grow this up really quickly. Alright, that all seems good. Alright, now we'll make our way over to Paravon. I think I'll... What about Artois first? Yeah, you know what? Let's hit Artois first, plus the Beastmen are here. Alright, yeah, we'll hit Artois first. That seems easy. And we've got a good enough army to handle it. Okay, cool. And let's see what else we do. Yep, so that's good. What else do we need? That would be nice. Let's grab that. And let's go. Did we make the 20k goal? Yes, we did. We went a little bit over as well. $20,600. But it might take me a couple of days to actually make the transfer because it's a big amount and I can't just make a credit card payment because it will completely overdraw me. You don't have a debit card? I do, but it doesn't. It has a transaction limit. I can only do 10,000 a day. Guys, let me sort it out, okay? Okay, I have to make a $30,000 transaction, okay? This isn't something that the bank is just going to be okay with. It sets off alarm bells, so I have to speak with the bank and organize it. It's not going to be difficult. Are you going to donate some money of your own? Yes. Yes. I've already gone into detail with this. Okay, cool. We can stop this war here. Yep, that's good. And more Imperial Authority for us. Good.
Yes.
Alright, let's make our way over to Artois.
Let's go.
Cool.
Yes, General.
So this is just to help him level up us. But that'll make him hate us. We wanna stop that. So send him over this way, and we'll see. Oh my god, they got another fucking disciplined one here. Oh well, I gotta get rid of that. Discipline will pretty much pop up every single time. It's just a matter of whether or not it'll pop up in the Fire Wizard. Yeah, you gotta love it when saying, you know what, I should probably talk to my bank before making this transfer, and people are like, why not just do this and just do that? It's so easy. It's so easy to make a $30,000 transfer. I mean, it's just not like you ever make these kind of transfers before, and it's not like it's going to set off alarm bells with the bank, you know? It's so easy. Legend, don't consult your bank, okay? That doesn't seem like a wise thing to do. Just do it. Just do it and see what happens. It's not going to matter. It's not like the bank's going to set off alarm bells or anything. You gotta love it. Best advice ever. Did you get any recognition from Team Trees for the dono? I got no recognition at all from any organizations. It's alright. I haven't made the payment yet, so we'll see it. $30,000 moved international. Won't raise eyebrows. Yeah. Oh, so here's this dude. He never makes transactions more than a couple of dollars. His mortgage payments are about $1,000 each. He's just moving $30,000 into the US. That seems fine by me. When will I be 20? In 2020. I'll be 20 in 2020. Alright, I think that's all good.
Summon the Elector counts.
Yeah. You know, I'm kind of wondering why I didn't consult you guys when I got my mortgage. I was like, oh, you know what? You know, I think we're getting a pretty good deal, but I should probably ask my audience about this. Oh yeah, no, you should just take out an even bigger loan. Why don't do that? Why don't you just do this, or why don't you just do that? Sound financial advice from YouTube chat. What's the longest beard you ever grown? I don't know. I've never really been one to grow beards. I don't particularly like beards that much. Like they're usually just laziness beards. I prefer like this.
What brings you here?
Alright, let's move down this chain here. Ego Cheese donated $2 to Super Chat. Should Super Chat raffle the Team Trees message? No. Battleship Howard did a £2 Super Chat. File crayons. Okay, thanks for the Super Chat, dude. Why'd you get a mortgage? Oh, you know, because I just wanted a mountain of debt. Thought it'd be fun. You know what, I woke up one day and was like, you know what? I would love to be hundreds of $1,000s in debt. That's why I got a mortgage. Just like anyone else. You know what? I would love a risky financial investment that could end up with me being homeless. Lovely. Why even respond to these idiots? Because it's funny, that's why. They're the only ones that's worth responding to. Because it's funny. Obviously. If I just read out all the comments that are like, hey Legend, love your stuff, that's fine. But like, that gets a bit boring. It's like, hey Legend, love your stuff. Thanks dude, appreciate it. Thanks dude, appreciate it. Thanks dude, appreciate it. I gotta read out the stupid ones because they're the best comments. Oh, yeah, it's independence. We got 10 already. Because I used the Imperial stuff to get our relation up. And it worked. It worked. Cool. So, that's good. We should be able to get some more from them again soon. I'll have to get some stuff up with them. We're accumulating really good Imperial authority. I know there's going to be somebody sometimes even going to be like, how come he hasn't expanded yet? What the fuck's going on?
No, sir. The Empire.
What are you doing? Turn 40, you haven't gained anything outside of Reichland. Andrew Showers did a $5 super chat. Keep up the good work. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Never.
Oh, snap.
I refuse. By Sigmar's will.
Alright, so... It would be alright to... Holy shit. Yeah, the vampires never last long anymore. It would be alright to get a confederation with Sterling. I can essentially afford 2 confederations at the moment. But we can't get to +4 by regular means. And we haven't gained a positive Imperial authority with them yet. All in due time, I suppose. Alright, they got a big army here, but I reckon it's full of garbage. And with this guy here just slipping by with the burning head, and with plenty of winds of magic, I'll make sure of it. Yep. Yep, with plenty of winds of magic, we should be able to burn the living crap out of them. Did YouTube really change the swearing policy, or were you just trolling on Twitter? Oh man, that was just a joke. That was a joke. I actually was trolling. It was a dig at Creative Assembly, less so than YouTube. YouTube has to constantly evolve because of laws that keep getting passed that essentially hurt them. So I don't blame YouTube at all for a lot of what they do. Some of what they do is a bit slack, but basically channels now have to designate whether they are kid friendly or not kid friendly. So my channel's not kid friendly, obviously. So I basically made a joke saying, okay, in order to because there's very, very few kids that actually watch my channel. Like, let me do a bit of a gauge here. How many people watching are currently under 10 years old? Okay, if you're under 10 years old, say, I'm under 10. Yeah, basically nobody, alright? Trolls there. Okay, so I've got next to no kids that watch me, and that's obvious. Total War is not a kid game. Yeah, I'm sure they're all under 10. I'm sure you're all under 10. I look at the analytics, okay, there's no one that's under 10. Alright? So, with Total War, it's a bit of a subtle joke, but it's Total War. Most people who play Total War are basically over the age of 16. Majority of them are like 20 to 30. That's the general demographic of Total War. And so, hang on, let me just try to get to the end term. Because if Creative Assembly makes a game with blood in it, it naturally gets a higher rating. Now, this has always been a myth, but people have defended the blood pack, saying that, oh, they sell the blood pack separately because it allows them to sell it at PG-13 or whatever instead of R18 plus or whatever. And that's been debunked a bunch of times, but it's a prevailing myth. So what I said is it's a dig at them. In order to appease the 0.1% of my audience, I'm now going to punish 99.9% of people and make them pay for a feature that should already be part of my videos. Hence, swearing pack. It's a dig at the blood pack. I'm not actually going to do that. It was a joke. Because you can't lie about your age in your account. Yeah. No, you're right, you can. But I just don't think many like kids actually watch this channel. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I know what the rough demographic is when it comes to YouTube. To Total War. It is not kids. Fuck off, bruh. If anything, Altdorf should be renamed Vienna. Well, someone paid for it. If you want to pay more than $10 and you can override it. I didn't write the rules. I mean, I did. I just also enforce the rules. Marco Teigshirt donated $11. Rename a city west of Ulm to Stuttgart, maybe Helmgart, so that Jeff can get some delicious cash special. Okay. I've never heard of that, but okay, sure. I can't do it right now. Gotta love it when donations come in the middle of a battle, but it's all good. It's all good. Know when you'll have the final number for the Team Trees donation? Dude, just follow me on Twitter. I already announced it. I told people I was going to announce it on Twitter. And I did. How would you change slaves to make them better? I'd make them cheaper. Let's see. I'd make them cheaper. I'd make them smaller in number. And stronger. And, look, I don't know. It's not my job to balance it. Pickle Mike donated $11.02. Rename it to the Holy Cheesecake. Alright. Thanks, Pickle Mike. Also, just so you know, Pickle Mike is not the evil pickle. So moderators try not to get on Pickle Mike's chance. Case. But yeah, I've already forgotten what the renames are. You guys will have to tell me later. I've already forgotten. I'm trying to concentrate on this. It's like Stuttgart and something else. I can't remember. Imperial Fist says you have an evil pickle problem. There was a bit. I think he's gone. But Pickle Mike got banned yesterday, and then sent me a message on Twitter. and I unbanned him. So it's fine, but I don't want to have to keep unbanning anyone who's not that troll, but at the same time, you know, it just wastes my time.
Moving now! Formation march! Take the ground! No lingering! Take position! Go! To battle! Yes, sir, quickly!
Okay, Makarov T5G, I'm gonna give you one warning now. Stop asking the same question over and over again. That's your one and only warning. Ooh, this is gonna be a nice little blob here. Yeah. Yeah, the cannons aren't anywhere near as useful as the mortars in this situation. Where did I put this one? Oh, I put them both there. Okay, that's fine. Is it fine if we post a link to your Twitter account? Yeah, go for it. Plug my Twitter all the time if you want. Not too much though. Not too much. Yeah, it's just otherwise I just end up repeating myself way too much and people get sick of it. So I get that some people weren't here at the start of the stream, but I've already explained it like 2 or 3 times now, and like it is written there on Twitter. So like I keep telling people, like I know so many people have been saying things like, I don't have Twitter, I don't like Twitter, so on and so forth. Oh shit. For whatever reason, and I get it. Trust me, I didn't want to use Twitter either when I first started using it. But regardless of the content on Twitter, the way that the site functions, it's actually really, really easy for me to get you guys a quick message and have it reach thousands of people. Because, like, making videos on YouTube, announcement videos, are really, really bad. Like, I mean really bad. I used to do it, but the problem is every single time you make an announcement video, you're literally degrading your own channel. It's just because of the way the algorithm works, right? So, it doesn't work that way on Twitter. So if I ever need to say, hey guys, I'm going to be late for the stream, like I did today, I can simply say, hey guys, I'm late to the stream. And that's it, it's done. How to unban Pickle Mark? I think I may have banned him during the 24-hour live stream. He is unbanned. I did it. I sorted it out yesterday. Like I said, he DM'd me, and I went into my channel settings and I was able to unban him. So if Pickle Mike's there, he should be able to talk. You could set up a new Discord too. Yeah, but okay. So the problem with, oh my god, my ear is actually still hurting. It actually really hurts now. God damn it, it must be getting infected or something. Yeah, like I've said this before about Discord. I've had a Discord before, and it was shit. I was getting into trouble for the things that you guys were saying. So, and I didn't really want to set up moderators or any of that kind of stuff. Like, I didn't see any value in having a Discord server. Like, if you follow me on Twitter, right? The stuff that you say on Twitter, it's not going to affect me. Like, if you're going to go around saying the N-word or whatever on Twitter, that's not going to affect me. But if I have a Discord group, and you're saying N-word this, Jew that, that is bad, okay? And I can't allow that. So that's why, because Twitter's a one-way street. That's why it's better. Max Waters did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, found your channel a couple of months ago, and I've been really enjoying your content. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I like your DLC. Like your super chat. Thank you. So yeah. Like, I might set up another Discord at some point, but you gotta understand that I am reserved about it because of what happened last time. Because another thing is that I'm a member in a number of other YouTubers' Discords. Mr. Pancake donated $1. Cool idea for next campaign. Wolves on the Norska, skin ice and chariots. Maybe we'll see, but thanks for the donation. Not super keen on that, to be honest, though. Oh, yeah. Quick, retreat into the ice. Fantastic. Yeah, so like I was saying, with Discord, I'm a part of a number of other YouTubers' Discords, and I find that they end up spending quite a lot of time in their Discords chatting to their audience, which is fine. But another thing that I notice is it's usually like 5 people that just like flood any particular Discord. So I imagine that would be pretty much the same with me. It would have like 5 to 10 people that just post non-stop, and everyone else is just a member and don't really post much. And you end up having a shitload of conversations with those same 5 people, and it will just really, really reduce my productivity. So that's why I don't have a Discord group, because I feel like it's only going to benefit the tiniest minority of people, and it'll severely reduce my productivity, which is, it needs to be extremely high in order to keep up with live streaming, because I'm a full-time live streamer and a full-time and like video producer as well. So I don't have a whole lot of wiggle room in terms of time. Don't be scared of our friendship. I'm not scared of that. I'm scared I'm going to waste too much of my time. I just don't have time. This is what happened with the other Discord group, right? I had a Discord group, and I would only ever pop into it during events. And people would often message me saying, hey, how come you're not reading the Discord? How come you're not reading the Discord? Because I don't have time. And it would be exactly the same this time. I'd have a Discord, I'd set it up, you guys would jump in, and then you'd be like, where's Legend? Legend's not here. How come Legend's not in the Discord? Because I don't have time.
I command here.
These lands are ours by the right granted from the Lady of the Lake. What do you want?
Yeah, let's get some invasion on. Alright, we've got Lightning Strike, but I think it might be better to just take on their entire force anyway. What happened here? Well, sucks to be you. That's bad timing for you. How did Altdorf become Berlin, please? Someone donated, and I renamed it. Sweet Attila says, YouTubers Discord equals same 5 to 10 guys jerking each other off all the time, and no one else is allowed to join the conversation. That's what I have noticed as well. You know, not put that meanly, but that's what I've noticed. And like I said, like my channel there is literally tens of thousands of people that watch my content every single day, and like, I would not have time to talk to all of them in a Discord group. There's just not enough time.
Shield of faith.
Changing target.
How many more DLCs into the Warhammer 2 do you think before Warhammer 3? I think 2. I think 2 more. 2 more Lord packs. Maybe 3, but I'm pretty sure it's 2. Did you see my suggestion for video series just above Sweatilla's comment? Did you read out? You read out a moment ago? Sorry dude, I didn't see it. Let me have a look. No, it's been buried by all the other comments. I didn't see it. Sorry. Like I'm in a bunch of different groups on Discord, and I just never show up to them. So I'm in a Discord group for like D-Live, and the D-Live staff members were like, hey, you never jump into the D-Live group. Maybe you should do that. And then I was like, alright, I jumped into the conversation. I just had a look. And I was just like, there's nothing here that's relevant to me. So I just didn't post there, and I just forgot about it. And it's like, I just don't want to spend all day, like, chatting to people on Discord. It's so not productive. Because this is what will happen, right? I'll get a Discord group, and then I'll spend friggin' 2 hours a day chatting to people, and then people be like, "Well, Legend, you're the best." And then what'll happen is the number of videos that I release will reduce because obviously I don't have time. And then people be like, "What's going on, Legend? Where's my daily video?" So it's like, well, I spent it talking to you on Discord. I can't do both. So that's why I don't do it. No new game today? What do you mean by no new game today? We always play Warhammer 2. Alright, let's move up. Alright, that should be the only tower we need to destroy, but I might need to create a breach. We do have... Still waiting on that Doomstack video. Yeah, see, this is what happens. Do you know how much time I've had to work on that Doomstack video in the past few days? None. I can't work on it because I've been busy. I have to catch up on things. It's like, "Hey Legend, when do we get next top 5 video?" So I do the top 5 video. "Hey, when's the Doomstack video?" "Hey Legend, you're late to the live stream. Sorry."
Yes. No lingering. Taking position.
I'm sorry I'm not omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent. I'm sorry. I am working on it.
Yes, quickly.
"Hey Legend, how come you don't come to these events? They'd be really good for you." Because people need their fucking videos.
Speed. Taking position.
How can you be late to your own live stream? I have a set time that I'm supposed to arrive, and I was late today. But that was Major Kill's fault.
Move out.
Then my wife comes in. "How come you haven't spent time with me?" It doesn't sound like that at all. It's like, because people need their videos. I can just imagine, I get set up a Discord group. He's like, "I haven't seen you in 2 days. I have to respond to the Discord messages." You don't understand. It's really good for my channel to talk to these same 5 people over and over again. For a non-overcasted one, that was pretty good. Is it Major Kill My Wife? Whatever. I feel like that's a meme that's not gonna go away, so I don't know, I just feel like I'm just not gonna really respond to it. Sorry about asking about saving disaster battle submissions. I understand you're busy. I didn't even see the message. I'm happy for you to re-ask it. I just didn't see it. I totally understand people getting shitty with me as well for not reading certain comments, but you know, this is the thing. I end up reading a bunch of comments, and then people go, "Hey, you haven't ended the turn yet in like 5 minutes. Sorry. Gotta keep playing super fast and read the comments." It's so hard.
Bright wizard. By Ulrich's wrath. Ready for
I think I'll destroy that one as well.
mortar. No lingering.
So how'd we go with that fire? Not as good as the first one, still good. I sent an email about a video series, Cheeses of Total War, where you would go through the cheese tactics of each faction, when to use them and when not to use them. Oh, yeah, I'm probably not gonna do that. Yeah, I don't know.
To
thanks for the suggestion, but like, I think certain videos might like seem like a good idea, but at the end of the day, most of my videos perform the same, regardless of what they are, to some extent. And the real difference is how much time it takes to make them. Like that Doomstack video, that's gonna not be worth my time because I've already spent fucking ages on that. And unless it gets like 5 million views, which it won't, I just should have just not done it. So I have to take these things into consideration before deciding to do video series. This is also why you haven't seen any top 20, so not top 20, first 20 turn guide videos lately, because they literally take a long time to make, and they are actually some of the least profitable videos on my channel. You might think, but they get good views. Yes, but they also take me fucking forever to make. The best videos are the disaster battle ones because they only take like 15 minutes to half an hour, depending on the battle video, of course. You know, most of them just get done first try. But then again, I usually have to scale my emails for like 2 hours to find a good one. Thanks for reading it. Thought it was half decent, and I know you were after new ideas. I appreciate you taking the time to look at the comment. Yeah, okay, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm after new ideas, but the thing is, with being on YouTube, at least at the level that I'm at, if you become a yes man, you just say yes to everything. You end up making a lot of shit content. So I think it's important to actually be a no man. I know it sounds negative, but you got to say no to a lot of things to be fussy, because I want to make sure that the content that I make is really good. And that means saying a no to a lot of ideas, cancelling a lot of videos that maybe we're gonna do, that kind of stuff. So I know there's some people that'll watch pretty much. It didn't bounce the way I wanted it to. Will watch pretty much anything I make, but that's not everyone. Hey Legend, the rename Stuttgart Cheesegate. Okay, you're right. Let me just concede defeat here. Just remind me when I'm on the campaign map.
I am a pyromancer.
Quality over quantity. Well, actually, I have to do quality and quantity. There has to be a video every day. But, you know, if the video itself takes me 3 days to make, it's not really productive. So, constant challenges. What are the worst laws of magic? I'm not sure. That recent balances changes things, makes it difficult to tell which is the worst ones. Jacob Skolowski did a PLN 10 super chat. Thank you, Legend. Appreciate your work. Thanks, dude. Appreciate your super chats. Not a very good turnout today. Oh well. Should have made individual videos for each Doomstack. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's speed this up a bit. How much magic do I have? I still got plenty. Actually, just hold off on that for now, because we're burning them using this. Don't even really need the artillery right now. That wasn't that great. You okay? Seem a bit down today? Just busy. I'm just busy. That's all there is. I'm not down at all. I'm just really, really busy. I am so fucking swamped. Like, this is why I don't like doing 24-hour live streams. Because I'm so behind now on other obligations that I need to do. And it's stressing me the fuck out. Especially when I gotta help Major Kill try to get his account back. I'm like, I'm just stressed. That's all it is. I'm fine, but I'm just stressed. And also, like, trying to get $30,000 to to that charity, that is stressing me out fucking something serious, because it's not easy. And I'm sure, you know, we're gonna get a bunch of people being like, hey, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? You know, you just gotta understand, I really don't want suggestions. I'm gonna sort it out, okay? I'm just telling you that I'm having these issues, that's all. Did Major Kill get striked? No, a Russian company hacked him. He didn't get any strikes. It's a total amount of 30,000. 30,000 Australian dollars, yeah. So it's 20,600 American dollars. 30,000 Australian dollars. It's just not easy to make that kind of transaction. You know, I'm probably not going to be able to have a day off on Friday, so that's not going to help. How do you know it was Russians? Well, that's what he said. Max Waters did a $10 super chat. Why don't you take this and have a better day tomorrow? Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate it. It was Italian Spartacus revenge for his latest top 5 video. I don't think Italian Spartacus cares, to be honest. Italian Spartacus makes a serious effort to be professional, more so than I do. He knows that getting upset about that kind of shit not gonna matter. So, yeah, he knows what to do and what not to do with that kind of stuff. Did I see the trailer of Total Saga, Troy? Is there a new one? Maybe to Hannah on Oscar tomorrow? Probably not. Thanks for the super chat though. Do I drink tea? No, not really. I mean, I don't mind the odd glass of tea every now and again, but I don't drink it regularly. As a vampire host, if my lord dies with a banner I got from research, can I not get that banner again? Probably not. Yeah, any items that your lord or hero has on them when they die is lost for good. Good amount of damage. We're out of ammo now, so we could bash through the gate, but I don't feel like there's that many of them left. Our melee troops are better than theirs, so let's get up in melee. Gonna send these two up here first.
My subjects call. Take position. Quick march! Moving now! Take the ground! Very well! Moving faster! No lingering! At speed! Formation! March! Quick march! No lingering. March! To battle! Moving faster! Great swords! To battle! We will kill them all! Formation, march! Yes, my lord. Get up there! Climbing the walls, sir! Halberdiers! Get up there! Sigma Coles! Formation, march!
Alright, let's do this.
This is my command! The Empire endures!
Alex Rambo just puts out pity videos. He does put out a lot of pity videos lately, but you know, I kind of understand where he's coming from. I personally don't think he should be putting out those pity videos. Because it's not going to help. And, like I said, I understand where he's coming from. I've been there. I know how he feels. And I know how frustrating it is and how alone you feel when this stuff happens. But at the same time, you can't really make videos being like, oh, I'm having a hard time, guys. You know, pity, pity, pity. Because people don't respond to that very well. I know it might seem like in the comments people are very responsive to it, but at the end of the day, people are there to be entertained, and if they're not entertained, and pity videos are not entertaining, you can actually end up hurting your own audience. Now, you can't always have super highs all the time. That's just not how the world works. You know, as I've said before, when you go through a period of intense high, after that ends, it can feel really depressing. I know exactly how that feels, and he had a really good amount of channel growth a little while back, but that's sort of coming to a little bit of a close. And you know, one of his videos got demonetized. You know, these things happen, but I can totally see his frustration. But he says things like, YouTube's not pushing my content. I can tell you, Rambler, YouTube is definitely pushing your content, okay? If your numbers on your other videos aren't as high as say your Hoi 4 videos, that's not YouTube's fault. That's your audience. I'm not saying it's your audience's fault. It's just your audience doesn't want to see it. If, like, on my videos, I get around, let's say about 20 to 30,000 views per video. Roughly around that. Right? And that's on a Warhammer 2 video. If I all of a sudden release a video of fucking Fortnite, that video is going to be fucking shit. It's going to do like 5,000 views tops. Okay? And that's not, hey YouTube, why aren't you pushing my videos? No, it's because my content is Warhammer 2, but specifically Total War. So everyone's got their niche, and when you go outside of your niche, it drops views. It's not the algorithm, because the way the algorithm works, right, it doesn't send notifications to everyone all at once. It doesn't send it all at once. The way it works is it sends out waves of notifications. That's why, do you ever notice in the chat sometimes, people will come in at like 5 hours into a stream and be like, hey, how come YouTube only notified me right now? Like I said, YouTube sends out notifications in waves. It's largely based on how active you are as a viewer. So viewers of mine that watch all of my content, they get the notifications right away. But if, for example, you only watch my videos, you know, 1 every 5 times, then YouTube will wait and see which of my best performing videos are before they'll send you a notification. Same thing with Alex Rambler's channel. If he makes a video and it's like, Rome 2, what if I did this, whatever, I'm sure it's a great video. But some of his fans will be like, well, this isn't Hoi 4, I'm not clicking on this. And so a bunch of those initial notifications went unclicked. And if they go unclicked, YouTube goes, well, the algorithm goes, okay, well, I'm not going to send as many notifications in the second wave. And then as these waves get less and less potent, then the notifications, YouTube, the algorithm then goes, okay, this video has run its course, and then that's it. That's how videos don't do as well. So that's why the first wave, you've got to hit it on that first wave if you want the algorithm to be your friend. It's just how it works. So the algorithm functions exactly as intended. It's just, it's very frustrating for creators, that's all. But here's the thing about it. Any creator, Alex Rambler, myself, or whatever, we have been able to be discovered in the first place thanks to the algorithm. Why don't you use remaining magic? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I just wasn't concentrating on that. So yeah, when people complain about the algorithm, I can tell you right now, the algorithm works exactly as intended. YouTube's not going to change the algorithm because it works exactly right. Pleasing the algorithm is hard, and you can't please it by complaining about it. It won't work. Did joining the Yogscast hurt him as well? I don't know. I don't think so. Well, as a network, look, let me just say this. If the Yogscast takes 10% of his revenue, ad revenue, then the Yogscast is better than my network. I'll tell you that much. So, as far as I've seen, Yogscast is actually a pretty good network. So, they actually put some effort into the people that are in their network. So, yeah, it's better than my network. I'll tell you that much. Do you have to be in a network? No. No. So in a month, I've fired my network, and so in a month my contract with them will expire, and then I'll be a free agent again. And I'm pretty sure I'm never going to join another network again because this is number 3. That's three. That's 3 strikes. That's 3 strikes. They just delivered shit results. Not worth the amount that I pay them. Not even close. Would I ever consider playing with Tom and Ben, Yogscast members who have played the most Total War games in the network? Tom and Ben. Look, I'm not super familiar with the Yogscast. I don't know them, so I'd have to evaluate that and then see. Yeah, if you've got a YouTube channel, it's big or small, and you're under 100,000 subscribers, my advice to you is do not sign up with any network. That's my advice. Why am I so tilted today? I'm not tilted. It's just the topics that people are bringing up are mostly negative. I was just about to ask, what do you need a network for? Okay, so networks will offer a range of services, and usually, like, they definitely oversell it for sure. They're like, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. I'm not gonna get into specifics. And then it's a case of they either don't deliver anywhere near the amount that was promised, or they, in some cases, deliver no services at all, or they try to deliver the services but they're actually incompetent. And I believe that's the case with my network. My network has actually tried to do a bunch of things, but they're just incompetent. They're just not able. They're just not able to do anything. So, like I said, I fired them because I pay them 10% of my revenue every month, and they literally do nothing for me. So I was like, I'm sorry, but you're fired. You know, you've had a year. You've had an entire year. That's just the way it is. If I worked for someone for a month and I delivered them no results, I'd get fired too. An example of a network? Okay, well, I'm not going to tell you what network I'm currently with, because I don't want to cause problems. But I'll tell you what networks I have been with. I have been with Full Screen, and I've been with TGN, and I can not recommend them at all. So I'm not gonna say what network I'm with, because at the moment it's looking like it's gonna be a pretty like civil. There's no bullshit going on. It seems like, you know, contract's expiring, they're letting me out of the contract. That's in, they're not forcing a renewal, or they're not giving me any shit. They're just gonna let me go. And I'm grateful for that, because I know in a lot of other cases people have a lot of trouble getting out of their networks. So I'm just like, you know, you didn't do what you promised. You're fired. That's just it. You know. And they're like, that's fair enough. Off you go. So I don't want to smear their name, because it could have been a lot worse. But at the same time, you know, I'm just going to be honest. They didn't do what they promised. Next try, reminding name Stuttgart Cheesegate. This one here? Okay. Yeah. But yeah, it seems like the Yogs cast are pretty good. I mean, I don't know. I don't know them very well, the Yogs cast dudes. So, I don't know. I mean, Spiffing Brit's in the Yogs cast, and he seems to sing their praise. But yeah, let me just say that anyone that I've spoken to in my network doesn't sing them praise. So, oh well. I feel you're disappointed. You're right. Sorry. That's alright. You know, sometimes you make good business decisions, sometimes you make bad business decisions. It's all part of running a business. You know, it's hard to fire someone. It is, because, you know, it just is hard to fire someone. But you just got to do it sometimes. You know. Didn't Yogscast have some huge scam Kickstarter? I don't know. I don't know the Yogscast very well. Yeah, I think I'd rather get this, because that's pretty useful. Yeah, no, that's fine. What's the worst faction in Warhammer 1? Nobody plays Warhammer 1 anymore. Cut your losses if it doesn't. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, so we want to get disciplined in here. I'm doing pretty well for money at the moment. I don't feel the need to get another army, so I'm fine with recruiting and disbanding heroes to get the trait that I want. Okay, at least he didn't get disciplined in there again. Alright, so still didn't happen, but it should be pretty close to getting what we want with that. Kickstarted a game, but we're frivolous with the money and it never got made. Emmett Nelson did a $5 super chat. Here's a few bucks to thank you for the Kislev campaign a while back. It was good and has been your latest content. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the content. That's the most important thing. Fernando Diaz did a 59 SEK super chat. Yo Cham, nice seeing you again, and great work with the 24-hour stream. Effing amazing. Thanks, dude. I'm glad you liked it. Unfortunately, I'm still running off the aftermath from it. It was amazing, like doing the 24-hour live stream and doing the getting so much generosity from you guys. But I now have to deal with the tax side of things, and it's a fucking nightmare. So, if I seem a little bit tilted over the next few days, please just bear with me, because managing that kind of money is just not fun. I just need to make sure that the correct amount gets to its destination, and it's just not fun to do it, because it's just, yeah, I just got to make sure. It'll get done, but just bear with me. I might tomorrow I might actually be in a bad mood. We'll see. Right. So yeah, that battle was pretty easy. Wasn't expecting that to be difficult. This won't stop you. No, nothing's going to stop me. But sometimes I come on and I'm not in the best mood, and people can notice immediately because I don't really fake it. And yeah. Yeah, I'll leave that be. That all looks pretty good. So yeah, they've got 9 fealty, and let's see how fast is this going down. Oh, it's improving really fast. All right, they'll offer Confederation pretty soon. Okay, so we already got the thing from Sterling, from them. We haven't got it from them for a while. It was. I'm just wondering if who are they at war with? A lot of people. I can't believe how strong they get these days. And there's these guys up here.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Alright, so yeah, I was just thinking about maybe doing this a little bit, but then we should wait a few turns for that to reset. Alright, that all looks good. We'll just expand into here in the meantime. Moving on. What do you think of the new upcoming Stronghold game, Warlords? I never really got into Stronghold, and I just don't have time to play those kind of games. Like, unless the company gets in touch with me and actually, like organizes... Like, I'll be honest, unless they pay me to play it, I literally don't have time. Otherwise, I gotta play Total War. You know? I'm actually at that point in my career where I can actually charge people to play their game. I don't want to necessarily. It's just otherwise I'm just gonna play Total War. That's just all there is to it, you know. I gotta think about what's best for my family, and if yeah, you know, you just gotta do what you gotta do. What do you think of SFO Grimhammer? Dislike or like? I like it, just not all the time. Like, I find that SFO is best used as, like, a dessert. It's like, it's there when you just want a little bit extra. You know, just want a bit of extra on the top. But if you have too much dessert, you'll get fat. You know. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good analogy. I'm surprised you did not get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend. Actually, I've received about 10 emails from Raid Shadow Legend. They keep coming back to me like, please make a video on our game. We'll pay you lots of money. And I'm like, no. I got so many emails from Raid Shadow Legend. I'm just like, no. I still want to keep my prestige the way it is. Have I ever considered playing Battlefield Gothic Armada 2? I have actually. I did a live stream on Battlefield Gothic Armada 2. I liked it. I just don't have time to play it unless they pay me. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. I know how shitty that sounds. Trust me, I know how shitty that sounds. But like I said, I'm running a business here, and this is a Total War channel. The only people that can get away with me, with not having to pay me to play the game is, ironically, Creative Assembly. They're literally the only ones that don't need to pay me to play their game. Everybody else kind of does. Because I take a loss otherwise. I always do.
What do Sigmar's sorry?
The nation calls. To war! Ulrich's will!
Do you know what's the funniest fucking thing in the world?
Raise your weapons!
It's so ironic, but it's good irony. It's delicious irony. Like all of these game companies want me to play their games, and some of them are willing to pay, you know, a decent amount to have me, you know, promote the game, and I'd reject a lot of them. Biggest example is Raid Shadow Legends, which I don't know if it's a good game or not. I just don't like mobile games, just based on principle. But the only company who does not need to pay me, who I'll do stuff for them for free, is the only one that doesn't want to work with me. It's the most delicious irony ever. They're the only ones that don't want to work with me, and they're the only ones that I'm willing to work with. It's fucking hilarious.
To me, man! By Ulrich's wrath, the Empire endures! Mortar!
Alright, and let's start bombing.
Hold fire for now!
Oh, that loading screen, it speeds so beautiful. Yeah. SSD for you. If you ever do a best of Legend of Total War, your decline for mobile games should 100% be on it. Look, I don't really feel like that is the best of me. I don't know. Could a baby legend be on its way? No, but you know, thinking about it, but we'll see, because, you know, I don't know, we'll see. Did you have a chance to sum up the results for Team Trees? Yeah, I posted on Twitter. It's $20,600 American, including my contribution. And my contribution is the largest out of anyone's. I'm not going to say exactly how much it is. I don't actually know how much it is exactly. All I know is that mine is definitely the largest. It's more than $600 that I'm contributing. Probably somewhere between $600 and $900. I don't know exactly, because I just basically took the number that I just looked at a bunch of numbers and then went, okay, I'm gonna round it up to this. So, what? Said it was 900? No, I don't know what the number is. You got to. The thing is, at the moment, like when I look at the actual breakdown, there are so many fees and transactions that have gone on. I don't know what the exact numbers are. You just have to bear with me. If you want me to file out a friggin' tax report for you, I will. But I don't know what the exact contribution is. It's like I said, I'm gonna make sure that $20,600 US is sent to them. But there's where all that money comes from is in flux at the moment. Because even though PayPal doesn't take much of a cut, they definitely did. And when you add up like $15,000 across like, oh my god, there was like what, 500 separate transactions, there's a lot. Like I remember there was a £200 donation, and I think PayPal took £7 out of that. But that wasn't counted on this, so none of PayPal's transaction fees were counted on that. So I kind of just ignored that. So yeah, I don't know. Should have rounded down. It's alright. I noticed none of your heroes are mounted. Any particular reason? Yeah, this dude's level 3, and I never mount my warrior priests. And Karl Franz, there's no point getting him anything other than Deathclaw, and he's just not high enough level for it. So I don't level up my warrior priests because I find that they're actually not effective on a horse. This game makes horses act like shit. Like, horses just suck in this game. They're literally like the worst mount, apart from like maybe cold ones. That's a good burn. And yeah, putting Karl Franz on like a steed or a Pegasus mount, it doesn't make any sense at all, because it's just, it doesn't make him any stronger, not really. And you don't need to put any points into that to get Deathclaw, you just need to get to level 18, which he's not at yet. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Yeah, we know about the Markiplier problem. Apparently it's been addressed. That's never really been a problem on my channel. Like, members have got access to emotes, but we very rarely see anyone spamming emotes on this channel. It's just not a big thing. The thing that gets spammed most is beep boop. And as far as I'm aware, nobody's been banned for that. This is totally uncalled for. Uncalled for. So what's your swear? The swearback I read? Oh my god, swearback I read about? It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I'm sure you know it's a joke. I think it was pretty obvious it was a joke. Griffin or Pegasus? Definitely Griffin. Pegasus are good, but Griffins are better. Can't go wrong with area of effect attack. Big monsters that can push through units really easily. You don't get stuck. You get out of conflicts really easily. Renaissance Press did a $10 super chat. Clearly love your content, looking to move up in difficulty. Winning on campaign maps too easy on hard. Advice on when you know you're ready for the next difficulty, please. Well, if you're finding it too easy, then that's how you know you're ready to up the difficulty. Obviously. Yeah, if it's too easy, up the difficulty. And then when you're at Legendary it's too difficult, you're a cheese champion. You know that you have Jeff's blessing. Because only people that have Jeff's blessing can handle Legendary difficulty. Even if they're not necessarily followers of Jeff. Like, for example, Elich TV. I don't think Elich is necessarily a follower of Jeff, but Elich has Jeff's blessings. Whereas, for example, Turin does not have Jeff's blessings, which is why he can't play Legendary difficulty. Now, Turin could get Jeff's blessing very easily. But that's up to him. He has to accept Jeff into his heart. Alright, let's actually create a breach this time. And I'll bring my crossbows up. Crossbows are good in sieges. Pickle Mike donated $1. What faction has best artillery? Dwarfs, Skaven, and Empire. They're the three big artillery masters. Except Jeff, you need to pay him 20,000. No, I've already spoken about what's required to get the blessings of Jeff. Jeff is a benevolent god. He doesn't require your worship. He doesn't require any money either. All he requires is that you cheese. That's it. So you could literally say, oh yeah, I don't even believe in Jeff's existence. You know, you could be an a-Jeffist, you know, an atheist in regard to Jeff, and that's fine. Jeff doesn't care, you know. But if you cheese the game at all, you could receive Jeff's blessing. Lady Luck? No, luck is the opposite of Jeff. Jeff relies on no luck. Jeff refuses to acknowledge luck's existence. It's the opposite. With Jeff, you create your own luck. You create your own fortune. If anything, Jeff is the god of destiny, where you create your own destiny. But no, he's the god of cheese. Tyrion would beat the brakes of Jeff in multiplayer. Maybe, but Jeff doesn't play multiplayer. And you know what? So does most of the Total War community. I'm a bit lost. Is Jeff the god of cheese or just his prophet? Actually, both. So Jeff is the god of cheese, but also Jeff is the prophet of cheese. So it's actually both. I know it can seem a bit confusing, but you know, what deity wouldn't have some degree of confusing aspect of him? In fact, in order to make it seem, in order for it to be believable, it has to be confusing. It has to be confusing. That's a requirement. But Tyrion is good as what he does? Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Of course he's good as what he does. But he doesn't cheese. That's all I'm saying. He doesn't cheese, therefore he doesn't have Jeff's blessing. Not at all trying to say that Tyrion isn't good at what he does. Of course he is. But it's the old argument, you know, like, if you meet a master checkers player, and they're like, cool, I'm the best checkers player in the world, and then you say to them, yeah, but I'd beat you in chess. It's like, well, I don't play chess. Same thing with the chess master, you know. Oh, look at me, I'm the best chess master in the world. Yeah, but I'd beat you in checkers. Okay, I don't play checkers. It's the same thing with multiplayer and single player. You know, people come to me and say, oh wow, you're so great at campaign. Great, thank you very much. But you're shit at multiplayer. That's okay, I don't play multiplayer. I'm shit at a lot of things I don't do. Did you guys know that I am terrible at golf? I'm also... Can you believe this? Oh shit. Hang on. I didn't realize this was going on. Back up. I am terrible at knitting. Did you know? Do you know that I am terrible at speaking Chinese? I'm like the worst Chinese speaker in the world. So is it terrible at cooking? I'm not terrible. I can cook a mean pasta. Did Jeff abort multiplayer? No. Jeff just Jeff doesn't hate anything. Just doesn't really play multiplayer. So I was going to use my crossbows to shoot, but whilst they've still got bowmen up there, the bowmen are actually in a better position, so I think we'll just do an all-out attack. They've been softened up plenty. 600 kills nearly. Plus some decent kills on the artillery. There's an old saying. I think it was Einstein that said it actually. If you judge a fish on its ability to climb a tree, it'll live the rest of its life feeling it's worthless. So just be mindful of that kind of stuff. Oh shit. Basically, don't judge people on what they don't do. Sort of. Man, this bird is terrible at swimming. Einstein said, I never said that, fake news. Although I don't know who said it, but whoever, it doesn't matter who said it. The point is, it's a wise saying. I'm pretty sure it was Einstein that said it, but I'm not certain. Okay, a bit of a better turnout now. I thought we were capped at 500, but 1800. If we can get close to 1800, then that's pretty good. I don't want you to die. He's getting wrecked. Yeah, so that's why I'm getting him out. No, he's fine. He got 39 kills. Considering his low level, that's okay. Plus, he can still provide this buff for all of my units.
We are Sigmar's heirs! This is my command!
Do I stream every day? I try to, but look, I'd like to stream 7 days a week, but I literally just I just run out of energy. So I take Fridays off usually. So even after my 24-hour stream, I didn't take a day off. Because, I don't know, because I want to be here. Sometimes I'm not in the best mood, but, I don't know. I want to be here. Jonathan Lamb did Chiddle Super Chat. Anime was a mistake. Einstein. Yeah, like after a while, those jokes don't really get any funnier. So thanks for the super chat, but I think you need to come up with some better jokes. My fan of Family Guy. I enjoy it whenever I get a chance to watch it, but I rarely get a chance to watch it. I don't really watch a lot of TV these days. And it's not because I don't like TV. I love watching TV. I just work a lot. Because that's what I truly love doing, is making videos, coming on live streams, and making fuckloads of money. And watching TV is just not very productive. Use my arrows. Yeah, but they got this dude here. They're gonna stop me. Humble brag. Yeah, I know it was a humble brag. But here's the thing. Oh shit. Do you know what is like one of the most fun things in the world to do? Is brag. Bragging is so much fun. Don't you agree? Whenever you've got something on someone and you just brag about it, that's just the best feeling ever. Someone comes up and they're like, look at me, I'm really good at something. And then you go, yeah, well, I guess what? I'm even better. And then you just put them in their place. That's the best. P did a €2 super chat. Couldn't watch until now. Did something happen? I don't know. Did it? Oh, did that unit get... Alright, it's there.
My subjects call. Ready for war.
Everybody loves bragging. Everybody loves it. Ugh, not me. I'm too humble to brag. The ironic bragger. The ironic humble bragger. Ugh, I cannot brag. I am far too humble. I'm too good at being humble. I would never brag. No, don't shoot them. Oh no, they're gonna die. I think they're gone. Well, that's what happens when you break, you fucking cowards. They didn't have any experience, so they were freshly recruited. Yeah, they're gone. Sorry. All I had to do was wait a few... Oh, shit. Okay, running low on magic now. Is that it? It's a battle one? Yep. Shame about that halberdier, but certainly not the end of the world, and I would have replaced it soon anyway. Yeah, that mage was doing very nicely. Do you remember your biggest magical fuck up? Like one that backfired majorly? I mean, I've had a couple of those. Nothing that's, like, been too bad. Yeah. Freshly recruit, whatever.
Into battle.
So I think we got this at tier 3 now. Alright, good. Alright, I can't recruit the halberdier, but I could just recruit a unit of something else instead. Let's get... Unless I want to use global recruitment to get it. A unit of spearmen will do just as well. Alright, I'll keep that, but I'll get rid of this. Oh, yeah, Outriders with grenade launchers, but I need a foundry for that as well. And I'm probably not going to build that here. Plus, I could probably just use the one that comes in here eventually. I've been watching your video since a week. Didn't know you before, and I'm really glad to see you live now. That's cool, dude. Glad you're here. Alright. Now, Artois might come over here and retake Gisero, but that's fine. I'll just go back there and retake it. And we want to get some growth up in here. Yep. So I don't want to build that. That's worthless since I don't get Reichsguard anyway. I guess we need 2 slots. No, yeah, 1 for this one. And then, I guess I could build the walls, but also getting the public order building. It's not about the public order so much, it's more about getting some witch hunters. But this is certainly a province where I want to be making a lot of money. I don't really need it though. Could also make it a province where we can get cavalry as well. Alright, let's put it, let's just make Reichland our full-on recruitment center. Alright, that looks good.
Now.
So yeah, oh, he gets at level 16 on 18. What else does he need? We're pretty good for a casualty replenishment rate. Why don't we get... Okay, Best of the Empire can lead to... Let's have a look here. Reduced upkeep for all units, that's not bad. Alright, let's do that. Okay, that all looks good. Let's go again, level up 2, cool. Yeah, let's put it into Kindle Flame. Cool, and well, that looks good. The Greenskins good in campaign? Not really. They're probably one of the worst performers. Alright, I definitely don't want to be notified about every hero not moved.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
Yeah, that's improving very quickly. Alright. So we're still not done with the area, done with Artois. There's the vampires over here, Moussalon. So Lioness has already been killed. We should think about taking them out, because I don't think that'll be difficult. That's at tier 4, and then there's of course Moussalon itself. Because they'll start spreading their filth over here before too long, so we definitely need to put a stop to it. Alright, let's move on. Get some Reichsguard for Karl Franz army. They are surprisingly good. Surprisingly good when you get the unique buff from them from Franz. Anti-everything. Cav is nice. And no. Sorry, no. They're still Reichsguard. They're still cavalry. So no. I'll keep the Reichsguard that I've got for the time being, but if I was gonna get any cavalry, it's gonna be Demigryph Knights, not Reichsguard.
I will hear you now. Be warned.
Oh shit, well I guess that's what I'm gonna be doing next. Also, one of the worst things about Reichsguard is that you require a separate building just to recruit them. So yeah, I just don't want Reichsguard. I understand, bro. Don't worry. I like themed armies myself. You do you. Yeah, I don't like themed armies. Unless that theme is pure power, overwhelming power, then that's usually the theme. But as for like varied armies with like flavor, no. Get grenade launcher cav? Yeah, I will. I'll be able to get it from I usually like to get 1 grenade launcher cav. They're actually really good, especially against infantry. Yeah, that's the theme I like to go for. Broken. Sans period 91 said 20, 60, 600. Great donation. That's cool. I loved all the predictions that you made. 12,000, that's my final prediction. 15,000, my final prediction. 16,000, it's my final prediction. 19,500, it's my final prediction. You keep changing the goalpost. Just stick to a prediction and stick with it, okay? You were wrong. It's alright.
Is it time?
Alright. So we'll go into ambush stance here. I should be able to reach them next turn. Tier for settlement. Alright, so since we're going after this, we'll need to take out Karak Ziflin, obviously. But that's okay. This one, Blackstone Post first, though. SN Pedersen did a 20 SEK Super Chat. How about Racht Guard only campaign? It could be doable, but I don't think I want to. I don't think it'd be interesting. P did a €2 Super Chat. I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for the Super Chat. Alright, I don't know if I really need to build walls here. I've been building less walls lately. I definitely don't need that anymore. So definitely gonna need money, so let's get that going. I haven't got a witch hunter yet. Monster. I'll wait. We can get them much higher level than that. Especially if I get that thing going over here. I should recruit them from in Middenland. What was the secret donation goal you had in mind before the 24-hour stream? It was actually $10,000. $10,000 Australian. End up tripling it. Still, whatever. It's good. It's good for a good cause. It's a bit of a headache now, but that's okay. It's for a good cause. I think, at least. Why recruit witch hunters in Middenland? They have like a special building in here, like the Priest of Ulrich. I believe you can get extra ranks. I haven't checked it in ages, but I think that's still the case. Alright, so yeah, we'll take that on next turn. Finances seem fine. And let's move on. Who could you confederate with right now? Okay, so Telebackland recently offered a confederation, and I said no, because I'd much rather have the, Imperial Authority. Hochland did it as well a few turns ago, but I said no for Imperial Authority. But then their fealty went down because of a dilemma. Middenland, I'll probably say yes, but I want to give them a little bit more time for them to build up these settlements a bit more, because otherwise it's expense that I don't have to pay for. Oh snap, you dumb bitch! That's why I went into an ambush stance. Yeah, I think that's about it at the moment. I mean, it's only what, turn 30? Still very early in the campaign. So Apollo Mars. Okay, hang on, let me read this. Others. Oh, I just play on Legendary. Everything else is shit to me. So you cheese everything in game and feel great about exploiting mechanics. Yep. Yep, you got it. You bang, right on the head. Absolutely right. Every great general in history. Hang on. Destroy. Oh, Wissenland. They have low fealty. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. The only problem is they're right next to us here. I might just outright conquer them. Because, like, their fealty was low. Okay. How are we going here? Alright, we just want to resolve that. Yeah, because we're not going to be able to confederate them for ages anyway. Let me just see. Like, cheesing this could take a while, because I'd have to blow up these two settlements constantly. Nulna's already at tier 4, so I can just grab it at tier 3. I just straight up take it. But I have to deal with Heinrich Kemmler first.
The Empire, in the name of Magnus.
So, I guess what I'll have to do is take Blackstone Post and then take Carrick Ziflin on our way back down this way, because kind of we'll need that. We'll need to maintain public order, so maybe I won't be able to loot this. We'll see. Turn 36, not turn 30. Okay, let's see. It's not gonna matter this turn. Dwarves, no. Yeah, the Clergy of Sigma would be a good one to get.
What?
Surprise! Ah, he surprised me.
Sigma compels us onward.
I refuse.
Oh, what a great army. Oh, I bet you're not regretting declaring war at all.
To war.
Thanks for the free movement, you dumb shit. Even. Okay, so this is the auto-resolve bar. Okay, well, on one hand, he's got like 7 zombies. And he's got a bunch of mortars and artillery and gunners. Yeah, but he's also got skeletons. Yeah, but he's also got some pretty high-powered heroes and some good soldiers. Yeah, but he's got crypt ghouls.
Ready for war!
So first, let's just see if they...
Gunners! Halberdiers! Great swords! Sigma call!
Let's just see if they charge at us.
We are Sigma's heirs! Sigma calls!
Yeah, they're on the move. Okay. There's not gonna be a whole lot of time. Let's get set up over here,
What do you bid?
because it's closest.
At speed! Sigma guides us! Yes, quickly!
So they're gonna get across. Let's just... maybe I should start bombing them now.
For the twin tail!
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get there in time. We'll stand our ground here.
Yes, sir! Quickly!
I just can't get to it in time.
Ready for war! Go! Quick march! For the Emperor! Strike that machine! For Heldenhammer! Burn everything! By Ulrich's wrath! I'll burn them! Ready
Okay. So far, done some decent damage to them.
Quick march! Spearmen! Moving now! Quick march! We are Sigmar's heirs! The winds blow hot.
It'd be good if Karl Franz fights the Hex race. He'll take that out pretty easily because he's got magic attacks.
I am a pyromancer! Head gunners! Marina, guide our aim! For the Warhammer! Pick your targets! Understood! Chant the battle hymns! No lingering!
Hopefully it doesn't backfire too much. Curve it just a little bit. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. Such a good early game spell.
Swordsman! Our weapons are yours!
Alright, you can stop now. Battle's pretty much done.
The Empire endures! The Empire endures!
And there goes Heinrich Kemmler. Couple of shots from the guns and he's out of here.
Hand gunners! All ranks fire!
And there's the ambulance penalty. Cool. Bit of damage, nothing major though. Do I think Total War Troy will be any good? I have no idea. I have no clue. I think it'll be better than Thrones of Britannia. It's hard, be hard pressed to be worse than that. Oh yeah, I forgot about Reichsguard. Yeah, I just didn't need it.
Pick up the pace.
Why is this Burning Head not going straight forward? Burning Head always, like, turns. Always does that.
Summon the Elector counts.
Right. What have they got in here?
Ready. Men, war calls.
Yeah, this way we get multiple battles to level these guys up, so I'll just do that. They're pretty much gone.
Bring me to my men. By the comet. Fight for our nation.
Good, she still comes in. That way she'll get finished off. And don't want to lightning strike it, we'll just finish the job. The Vortex Spirit of the Jungle campaign, so fucking easy. If you say so. I haven't actually played it. Why do you not use mods that improve cavalry? Because that's kind of like cheating. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. Like, everyone's got things that they like and don't like to do. Some people, they're really, really opposed to exploits. You know, abusing game mechanics or whatever. I'm not one of those people, right? Some people, if there's a mechanic that they find annoying or something, rather than using some sort of strategy to work around it, they will instead just use a mod to get rid of it. Oh, yeah, I like to play Legendary difficulty, but I don't really like paying 50% extra, so 15% extra, so I just use a mod to make it go away. Fine, then you're not really playing on Legendary difficulty then. So, same thing with Cavalry. You know, oh, I like Cavalry, but I don't like how ineffective it is, so I get a mod that makes them super powerful. Okay, that's fine, but you're not playing on Legendary difficulty, okay? It's fine. Look, play however you want. It's got no problems with that. But if you do any of those things, then you're not playing on Legendary difficulty. But Legend cheesing is cheating too. Whatever, it's not, but whatever you reckon. There is a clear difference between cheesing and cheating, and if you think cheesing is cheating, that's fine, but it's not. You're wrong. You're gatekeeping what is and what isn't playing Legendary, and that is dumb. Okay, look, that's fun. Like I said, it's fine. I'm just like, if people come up to me and say, "Oh, you know, I play Legendary, but I use mods to make it easier," then you're not really playing Legendary difficulty. I'm playing it pure vanilla. This is as the game's intended to be played. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not looking down on anyone. I'm just saying, if you use mods to make the game easier, you're not playing Legendary difficulty. I play with +2 extra skill points every 10 levels, forgive me. It's fine. You do play however you want. It's fine. It's just funny. I have to sit here and get whinged at constantly. Oh, have you ever thought about using a campaign without cheese? No, I like cheese. You suck. Okay, that's your opinion, whatever. And then I say, I'm not a big fan of mods. Mods feels like cheating. Legend, you're gatekeeping. Just do whatever you want. There's no achievements for any of it. It doesn't matter. What about using mods to make the game harder? Well, then, yeah, you are playing Legendary difficulty if you're doing that. And kudos to you if you're doing that. But here's the thing, if you're using mods to make the game harder, you're almost certainly cheesing. I can't imagine there'd be anyone, like, making the game harder, then not cheesing, and actually succeeding. That'd be pretty difficult. Because here's the thing, the definition of cheese these days is getting wider and wider and wider. Oh, you use agents to boost your economy? Oh, that's cheese. What's that? You got a decisive victory? Ugh, cheese. What's that? You're using mortars as mortar fire against the enemy? Ugh, look at me cheese right now, using a unit as they're intended. Ugh, what a cheeser. Whatever, it's fine. What's that? We're about to use magic on infantry? Ugh, cheese. Sorry I don't send my artillery crew into melee at the start of the battle. It's fine. Whatever makes you happy. Ah, damn it. I didn't have enough to blow it up. Okay, that's okay. I still got crossbows. Cheese is anything that's effective. Yeah, that's fine. Like, here's a big difference between, like, using cheese and cheating. In a cheat, you just instantly get gratification. Like I said, if you use a mod to get rid of the 15 plus upkeep to all of the units, that's just straight up a cheat because you're just getting an instant gratification. But if you use in-game mechanics to reduce the upkeep cost of your units, then that is considered cheating. And that actually requires knowledge of how to play the game. Glad we got rid of that mortis engine. That was going to be annoying. I'm not going to be able to use the gunners because I didn't make a breach. We really need to get some Hellstorm rocket batteries to create a breach. Mortars are not good at it. But if you play Britannia, you don't have supply line issue. Yeah, well, that's one issue that you don't have to deal with. And here's the thing. We're playing as Britannia because you don't have supply line issue. Do you know what I do? I recruit loads of lords. And then do you know what people say? Ah, he's chasing the system. Because lords don't have, they don't take up peasant capacity, and you can recruit them on turn 1, and they get high leveled up that way. Like early. It's fine. Play however you want. Can you breach the gate with something and set up gunners in the front of them? Yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. Totally right there. Oh, I didn't do that one very well. The funny thing is, as well, is that in the lore, people just cheese straight up anyway. This is like, let me give you some examples of like characters just cheesing in the lore. The revival of Nagash. Okay. What? You just have to sacrifice Volkmar the Grim and some other people, and you can bring back fucking Nagash? What cheese? What's that? You can get shot through the heart by Elithanar and then just unbind the vortex to revive him from death. Cheese. What's that? You could just use the sword, the demon inside your sword, to rip in half Grimgor Ironhide. Cheese. The biggest cheeser is Archaon the Everchosen, because, like, oh, what's that? I'm losing? Guess what? I don't lose! Boom! I'm just gonna pull a rabbit out of my hat and make whatever problem I'm facing go away. Pfft. My name is Lewin Leoncoeur. I died, but for some reason I came back to life. What about the Grail? Oh no, I'm not good in fight. Oh shit, I'm gonna drink this water. I'm good now, I'm good in fight. Grail Knights are the biggest cheeses. I'm not good enough. Now I'm gonna kill your fucking ass. Grail Knights. Everybody cheeses in the fucking Warhammer universe. Karl Franz. Oh no, I'm not strong enough. But guess what? I'm actually Sigmar. Suck it, shits. I'm actually Sigmar reborn. What's some other cases? Oh yeah, Cetra. Cetra gets blown up. You blow me up? Guess what? You can't blow me up because I have Scarab Beetle. I'm coming back, bitch. Warhammer is literally full of people cheesing the system. Arkhan the Black dies. Like, oh good, we killed Arkhan the Black. Now we take his husk and banish his soul forever. And then, oh whoops, Arkhan the Black already corrupted the Lich Priest and he's back again. He cheesed the system. He cheesed my system. Yeah, that's it, nuke the moon. What's that? We can't beat Lizardmen. Quick, let's nuke the moon. Yeah. We can't beat Grimlock. Grimlock too strong. I know, Plague. So don't get on my case about fucking cheese. Cheese is lore friendly. Cheese is really, really lore friendly. What about Tyrion? He doesn't get 2 cheese? I already covered Tyrion. He got to come back from the dead. What about Malekith?
I'm the biggest dickhead in the world. I've literally started most of the world's conflicts. And by the way, I just walked into fire a second time and boom, Phoenix King and everyone loves me.
Biggest diplomacy cheat. Stand in fire, everyone loves you.
Everybody loves me and I'm a steal your bitch.
But the biggest cheeser of them all is Games Workshop.
We need to sell new models rather than the old ones. I know, Manfred. We'll make Manfred end the world, and then boom, Age of Sigmar.
Biggest cheese of them all. Thorgrim beats his ass. Beats all the ass that comes his way. Skaven sneaks in the back door, slits Thorgrim's coat. Yeah, cheese. Snickage is like the cheese master.
Voltan, he's too strong. Not for Snickage.
Imagine Warhammer lore with no cheese. There just wouldn't be anything in it.
So, they had a battle and somebody won through fair fighting, and then it was over.
If there was no cheese, chaos would have been annihilated very early on. Yeah. Cheese is what makes it interesting. So Arkan the Black is like, okay, we're gonna try and bring back Nagash, but because magic is cheese, I guess we can't bring back Nagash. Well, end of that storyline. Okay, so the lizard men are under attack by the Skaven, but the Skaven are not cheesing, so they don't blow up the moon and use super aids, and therefore lizard men survive. End of story. And so on and so forth. Alright, we're not really able to... How'd they go? 195 kills. Okay, I didn't think I got that many. I'd like it if it went away. Honestly, I don't think the writing on what's it called? The end times is all that bad. There's obviously some bits that you go, alright, bullshit. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's enjoyable to read.
She has her back turned to us. Shooting her would be cheesy.
God damn. What a bitch. Alright. How are vampire counts at defending the sieges? Terrible. They're the worst defenders in the game because they have no missile units. They just sit there. They're completely unaware of the fact they have no defenses set up. If you like cheese, look up Age of Sigmar. That's the smelliest cheese. I'm waiting for Age of Sigmar to be a little bit more fleshed out. And for there to actually be some sort of video games. Where can I get all this lore? There are various different places. The longest way to get it would be probably to read the books. That's not what I did. You could watch some Warhammer YouTubers, or you could read the wiki. And just generally by being associated in the Warhammer community, it is a pretty self-correcting mechanism. So if you have a fact wrong, somebody will correct you. So I think just over the course of time, like I've learned a lot of things. I still have a lot to learn, And I'm sure I'm missing out on a lot of the cheesiest aspects of Warhammer's lore. But over time, as long as it's self-correcting, every time I make a mistake, someone corrects me, I'll eventually, you know, be fairly knowledgeable about it all. Like, there's a lot of really good Lorehammer YouTubers. If you want a really entertaining video, I'd highly recommend Major Kill. You know, not for the faint of hearted, because he's a little bit on the offensive side, but that totally works for me. If you want to be spoken to like you're a child, then you should watch Arch Warhammer. But I hear he gets his facts wrong sometimes. Italian Spartacus does some good lore videos. One lore video that I liked recently was Lore Master of Sotek's video on Cetra. That was really good. That was a really, really good video. It was very long, but I think the way he told the story was quite good. Soon we can't swear anymore. No, that was a joke. Arch Warhammer is banned from 40k lore Reddit. Yeah, I don't know. Getting banned on a subreddit doesn't really mean anything to me, because I imagine the Reddit communities are more or less echo chambers. And if you, what do you do to get banned? This is the thing. People keep saying he got banned. What did he get banned for? Sotek is thorough. Lore Master of Sotek is very thorough, and I liked that. Major Kill did a video, best and worst Warhammer lore YouTubers. Yeah, and I don't necessarily agree with his list. It's a good video, but I don't necessarily agree with his list. Because, I mean, I haven't watched a lot of Lore Master of Sotek, but he was on the worst list, and I just don't think that's true. He put Italian Spartacus on there, but he did that because he's got a personal grudge against Italian Spartacus. I don't know what to think about Arch Warhammer, so I have mixed thoughts. What's the other one? Oh yeah, what's One Mind Syndicate? I actually watched a One Mind Syndicate video just to get a point of reference, and oh my god, was it bad. Oh my god, it was so it was like listening to a robot. It was not good at all.
Bring me to my men.
I'm wondering if I should just, like, not get any handgunners and just, like, go full on fucking artillery. Because Honest Steel gives armor and weapon strength. I don't know if I need... I might try a new build in this campaign. I might try a new build. I might actually phase out handgunners, and instead of having handgunners, I'll have, I'll just go fucking full on artillery. Because people keep asking me about the Empire Doom stack, and I don't fucking know. So I'll have a look. But we're gonna need it to get to tier 5 first. Because it's gonna be expensive, this army. Handgunners are so good. They are, but Hellblaster volley guns are better. Surely, if Hellblaster volley guns are like handgunners with like longer range. Artillery sucks for close combat. Yeah, that's the big problem. So basically, this kind of army that we're going to build here has to kill the enemy army before they get close. Probably Arch Warhammer's unbridled misogyny. I listened to him after a while, but I listened to some of his non-Warhammer vids. He's crazy. What's this misogyny? That I must be missing something. I haven't heard any of this so-called misogyny. What are you talking about? I'm not saying he's not misogynistic, but I don't know what you're talking about. Could pair it with demogryphs and say less affected by artillery. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe you could, yeah, like artillery and just demigriff knights. That'd be very expensive though. We got rid of them, didn't we? Yeah, they're gone. Okay, the beastmen are gone too. Skull smashers are always going to be a problem, so I'm just more or less ignore them. I guess that's another thing. If I take Karak Ziflin, we're gonna need to build walls here, and I probably shouldn't have looted it. I'm gonna need to repair this and get rid of that. Yeah, because it's gonna revolt, isn't it? Well, hang on. This dude here, he's good at maintaining public order. Very good at maintaining it.
To war.
Alright, let's have a look at some other stuff.
Let us forge our fate.
Yeah, boy. Disciplined. Okay, so if we could recruit him now, but we've got... Yeah, I'll have to recruit him now.
You need fire.
So this will be the one for the next army. The steam tanks are OP against Bretonia. Yeah, I know, but I'm not concerned about Bretonia. I'm thinking about other races. Bretonia is not our major threat. We can easily deal with Bretonia. Okay, that all seems fine. Alright, let's have a look at... No, still gotta wait for that. So, how are they going with relationship? It's certainly improving.
Demands. Call yourself men of the Empire?
Oh, damn it, Bretonia took that. Yeah, they might not hold it forever. Because Norska's on their ass. Alright, so... I'm kind of hoping Middenland takes out the Elves of Lorelorn Forest. I guess we'll see. Let me see if I can get a trade agreement with someone.
What? By Sigma's will. Not likely.
I have no interest in fighting them, but they just won't do it. That's fine, leave it be. And let's move on. Do you rather other elected counts declare war on you, or does it matter to simply declare war on them? No, see, if they declare war on you, you don't lose imperial authority. If you declare war on them, you do. So it's important to be the defender in each of these wars. So if you fight a war based on the politics system, it's fine. But if you just outright declare war, that's bad. Don't do that. Yeah, Reddit's an echo chamber, even if it's one way or another. Like, I used to experience a lot of hate on Reddit, right? People were just fucking hating my guts. Fair enough, whatever. And anybody that would say, "Hey, Legends, that's not okay." Hey, Legend is okay. This is not cool what you're saying about him. They would just get downvoted to oblivion. Now it's the opposite. Now Reddit kind of likes me. Not super likes me, but they kind of like me. And instead the tone is, like, I still get a lot of negative people saying stuff about me, but they get downvoted to absolute oblivion. And so their comments get hidden. So one way or another, it's an echo chamber. So I don't believe that people who are saying nasty things about me should necessarily be downvoted to oblivion. Because maybe they have a point. And that might be something that I can work on. But most of the stuff that I've seen is actually pretty bullshit. It's like people going on about racism and stuff like that. I think we've quenched that crap. Check the Reddit about your tweet on cheese for trees. Was that a recent one, or I don't know. 2 hours ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't regularly check the Reddit, but I got it open. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah, okay, let's have a look at it. I'll read it live. Alright, let's have a look here. So, the results are in. Legend of Total War raised 20,600 with his charity Total Warhammer 2 live stream. Yeah, damn, that's a lot of trees. And then if we go down to the bottom, if we go right down to the bottom, who's ready to read? So, these are all nice comments. These are all nice comments. We go down to the bottom. Down, 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 down. Here we go. Get ready for the... downvoted ones are all at the bottom. Like, minus 100 points, minus 200 points. Oh, that's not that much. It's not so bad. I did not see this coming. Yeah, that's not the worst I've ever seen. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, that one needs to point up. There you go. So what about this other negative one? I'd like to home in on the negative ones first. Let's have a look. Imagine thinking making Nazi symbols with your armies isn't toxic behavior. Oh, go! Oh, burn! Burn. He's right though. It is toxic behavior. But at what point do I have to continue to apologize about that? How many times do I have to apologize? That was like 2 years ago. I only did it once. I'm sorry. You know. Okay. Okay, that is just who I am now. Because of something that I did once and got punished for it and apologized. That is who I am. Anyway. Sort by controversial. There wasn't that much bad stuff in there. Give it a couple more hours. We need sort of my true dedicated haters to show up. Those are the most fun to read. So like reading the positive ones, that's fine. That's fine. They're nice, and that's what I need if I need to feel all warm and fuzzy. But I like to read the negative ones, the ones that are just like blatantly, he's an anti-Semite or something like that. And did the formation work though? No, it wasn't very good. I like to read those because sometimes they've got a point. Sometimes. But most of the times they don't. Does this chat make you feel warm and fuzzy? Sometimes. Half the time it's warm and fuzzy. Half the time it's frustrated because you guys ask me the same questions over and over again. It's not necessarily your fault, but...
Direct me. Hit 'em hard and fast.
Yay! Actually had a success. Good job for you. I need you to spread public order. I only did that for the agent action. We haven't fully recovered here, but I could lightning strike my way through this pretty easily.
Make your proposal, my Longbeard's groom. I command here.
I think I could have done better.
Bring me to my men.
Maybe you shouldn't take seriously the people who use the word toxic unironically or as the main point, but I wasn't taking it seriously. Do you think I took that comment seriously at all?
Men, I will fight with you.
I said I just like to read it for entertainment's sake. I love reading about get death. Oh right, doesn't matter. I love reading the comments of people that, you know, I did one thing wrong once, and have apologized for it, and they'll never ever. It could like that could 40 years from now, and they'll be like, Legend of Total War, isn't that guy? He's that guy that drew a swastika once. What a dickhead. You know? Because, yeah, you know, people just don't draw swats. When I was playing Total Arena, back in the day, you'd show up, and do you know how many people just drew swastikas and dicks everywhere? It was just everywhere. But here's the thing. This is what I didn't realize. This was my biggest failing up until, like, this year. This is why I just didn't get it. As a content creator, you have to be above childish shit like that. You have to be above it. If 50% of the if 50% of the demographic are, you know, immature children, you have to still be above that. Even if 99% of them draw SWAT stickers and say the N-word or whatever, as a content creator, you have to be above that kind of behavior. And that's what I didn't realize. I thought I could just be like everyone else, but nope, that's not how it works. That's why it just didn't make sense to me. Like, I was like, I'm getting into trouble for things that everybody does. But no, that's just... Nope, as a content creator, you gotta be above it. So if an event pops up and you side with an Elector cat in a war, there's no repercussions. Not to Imperial Authority. But if you just outright declare war on them, then yeah, there's a repercussion from Imperial Authority. Imperial Authority needs to be your main focus. If you want to conquer the Empire, as the Empire, conquer the other Elector counts, Imperial Authority needs to be your top priority because it takes such a long time to generate, and there are some really, really strict requirements for you to get Imperial Authority. Such as, you know, denying a confederation. You might think, hey, hang on, if I want to unite the Empire, why am I denying a confederation? The thing is, you're looking at long-term growth rather than short-term growth, because if you deny someone's confederation, you get Imperial Authority. If you accept the confederation, it costs you 3 Imperial Authority. If you go below 0, you start losing fealty with other Elector counts. So if you confederate everyone as soon as you get them, you'll have a hard time confederating the last few once they're there. So you'll end up confederating 2 or 3, and then you'll have to end up having to fight the other ones because they've just got no fealty. But doing it this way, everybody gonna love me. Karl Franz is at 16. Yeah, I forgot. I wasn't paying attention to that. I'll get him Deathclaw afterwards. It doesn't really matter that much for this battle. Alright, they should be getting the army loss penalty any moment now. You explain the mechanics of the game like no other. Yep. It's because no, you ain't never had a friend like me. Or whatever. You should watch Yuridan YouTube channel. He does all kinds of Total War videos. Let me correct you there. He releases a video once, like every 3 months. Like I like watching Yuridan's content, but he like 3-minute video every couple of months. And whenever I watch it, like, it's a funny video, but I don't learn anything from it. Like, they're good videos, and he deserves the views that he gets, but, you know, he only ups like once every 3 months. Alright, so we cleared out the rubbish, and now let's deal with the main force. Hang on. I haven't really seen the other Total War YouTubers live stream like you. Why do you think that is? Skill? Don't want to lose live time, realizing potential. I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean like they don't live stream for as long as me, or they don't get as many numbers as I do? Is that what you mean? You got to be a little bit more specific, because I can interpret that in loads of different ways. They don't stream as long as me. Yeah, because they are not as dedicated to it. It's pure and simple. They're just not as dedicated to it. Doesn't make them bad content creators or anything. They, I just work harder than them. Pure and simple.
Swordsman! By Ulrich's wrath, show us the foe!
It's a demonstrably proven fact.
By Ulrich's wrath, spearmen! Great swords! The Empire endures! Faster!
Find it so weird since they take your other ideas, but not your big draw.
For the Empire!
What's my big draw? You mean live streaming?
No linger!
Well, actually, they did try. But the problem is they try half-ass. Like,
Quick march!
Jackie Fish, for example, he started live streaming on YouTube for a bit because obviously seeing the success I got. But his big problem was that he didn't live stream consistently or for as long, and the amount of time. Because the thing is, you got to if you want to be successful on YouTube, you have to understand YouTube, right? That is the most important thing. You can't defeat something you don't understand. And you do see a lot of people complaining about the algorithm. You have to understand the algorithm if you want to be successful. What does YouTube want more than anything else? It wants watch time, right? So, how do you get watch time? Well, you need viewers. Check, we got viewers. Then how do you get watch time? You need time. Watch time. That's why I do 6 hours, okay? Because it gets watch time. I do exactly what YouTube wants. That's why it works for me. Now, when another content creator comes on and they only stream for 1 hour, and then they wonder why it's not pushed by YouTube, it's because they didn't do what YouTube wanted. They didn't get watch time. That's all there is to it. Akatong1945 did 100 ruble super chat. Have you seen the Rick and Morty Bushworld Adventures video? Good luck on the stream, by the way. No, I haven't. I don't get a lot of time to watch TV. I do like Rick and Morty, but I just haven't had a chance to watch it. Thanks for the super chat. Like, if you take Lionheart for an example, Lionheart live streams on Twitch. Now, whenever Lionheart live streams, he live streams for about 2 hours. Now, if you're going to live stream for 2 hours, you should stay on Twitch. Because, YouTube wants watch time. Twitch doesn't give a fuck. Twitch doesn't give a shit about watch time. You could live stream for 5 minutes on Twitch, doesn't fucking matter. Oh, shit. Hang on, guys, I gotta concentrate on this battle. I mean, it's fine, you know. Overcharged Egg did a £2 super chat. Tips for killing wood elves as Ikit. Love you. Okay. I've once invaded Alpha Lauren as Ikit Claw before. Not easy to do. Highly don't recommend it. It was a very painful effort. What I would recommend is try to lure the wood elves out of Alpha Lauren, then take Alpha Lauren while they're not in there, and then take out the rest of their armies outside of Alpha Lauren. Do not fight wood elf armies inside Alpha Lauren. It's kind of weird. What did Shutdown say? I think he was just spamming. Let me have a look. Yeah, he's just spamming Q. Just straight up spamming. I think my gaps were a bit too big. I forgot about my cavalry again. I'm not used to having cavalry in my army. I forget they exist. So yeah, like I was saying, with the old YouTube thing, whatever the platform is that you're working on, you need to be able to please it. This is why I left Twitch, because I knew I couldn't please Twitch. I'm not what Twitch wants. So that's why I didn't succeed on Twitch. Whereas, you know, other people are very successful on Twitch because they're exactly what Twitch wants. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Now, sometimes, like, I love live streaming. Don't get me wrong. I love being here with you guys. But sometimes, like, I might be 4 hours into a stream, and I'm like, oh man, I need to take the rest of the night off. I'm done, sort of. I'm just tired. And I have a look at how long I've been streaming, and I go, I gotta keep going, because, you know, you gotta hit those YouTube check marks. That is, you gotta do what they want. They want that watch time. So you just gotta suck it up. I don't know if I should have done that there. Where's my last vacation? I don't take vacations. Ever. No, my last vacation was July last year. Well, I took a couple of days off. Michael Anderson did a $5 super chat. Thanks for visiting my Reddit post. I hope that it helps with the image problems that you were discussing. Love the channel. Keep up the awesome work. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you posting that on Reddit. I don't usually post that shit on Reddit because it just, like I said, I just don't really go on the Reddit for that much. But yeah, I appreciate you doing that. Thank you. Funny how you did something for me and then paid me to tell me what you did. But thanks for the super chat. Anyway, so what I was saying, yeah. I'm the worst on vacation. So I took a couple of days off to go to my best friend's wedding in October, but I don't really count that as a vacation. Because I was only gone for a couple of days. But the last vacation I had was in Adelaide last year around July. I think it was July. So 2018, I took time off to go to Adelaide with the wife just for about a week. That was actually really good because while I was there, like the vacation was boring as fuck, right? It was just dull. But while I was there, because this was right after the blacklisting, getting suspended, and all this kind of shit, so it was a good opportunity for me to reflect on everything that I had been doing wrong, and rather than blaming everyone else, started to look at what I was doing and failing. And so it took me a while, but it took me about 6 months after that, sought therapy and everything. I pulled myself out from the gutter that I was in, and you see the results that we see this year. Why does my AI army sprint out of my wins, etc., when they're getting cast, and yours just stand there? Because I anticipate where they're going to be when they're moving. If you're just, yeah, I don't know. It depends on what spell you're doing. If they're just standing there, they'll try and get out of the way sometimes. You have to know about these situations when they're not going to get out of the way and when they are. It just takes practice. Your content is much better than Legend of Total Auto Resolve. Yeah, well, Legend of Total Auto Resolve was Legend of Total Rome 2, and that content sucked. So I don't play Rome 2 anymore. Because honestly, when I play Rome 2, I auto resolve all my battles. Do you know why? Because boring. It's a boring game. I have no interest in it. And you can get away with auto resolving all your battles. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I reckon, like, for example, Pixelated Polo. I was actually watching one of his streams recently. Like, because I thought when Pixelated Polo was going to come onto YouTube to live stream, I thought he was going to do way better than me because he's massive by comparison in terms of subscriber numbers, and he did a lot better than me at first. But I noticed some areas that made him. Pixelated Polo makes amazing videos. He really does. And what I'm about to say, I don't want it to be taken as an insult, but he is a shit live streamer. Sorry, Pixie, but you are fucking garbage at live streaming. And there's a reason for it. There's a reason. He doesn't put any effort into live streaming. He doesn't put on a show. When he makes a video, he puts on a good show. But when he plays live streaming, he doesn't put on a show. It's so boring. I've watched a couple of his streams before, and I just think to myself, I know why I get more viewers than you. He doesn't put on a show at all. He gets a couple of his friends in the chat, and then it sounds, he's just like, there's no energy. There's just no energy there. And I don't think he cares that much about streaming. Like I said, excellent content creator. Probably the best content creator in the Total War scene for videos. His videos are excellent. Because he puts a lot of energy into it. And you can tell, but like, look at the difference in his commentary between, like, just watch any of his videos and then watch one of his live streams. It's like it's a different fucking person. It's a completely different person.
Who calls?
I mean, it's the same person, but listen to the commentary. So, that's why he doesn't do well, regardless of wherever platform he goes on, in terms of live streaming. Because he's just boring to watch during the stream. Am I going to get Griffins? I did. I got Deathclaw.
By the comet.
So if he does listen to that, I hope he takes it the right way and just, you know, a bit of friendly advice, I guess. But that's why you don't get many viewers. Like, I watch Elich TV, for example, and even though he's from a different country and has an accent, I love listening to Elich TV talk, even though he's got an accent, because he puts effort into it. He puts effort, and it's an enjoyable experience, and he's good at what he does, as an example. And it makes sense why he gets so many viewers on Twitch. Turin is good, to be honest. I'm sure Turin is good. I don't really watch a lot of Turin because I'm just not interested in multiplayer. So I don't get a whole lot of a chance to watch him. Jay Whitty did a $10 super chat. If you could talk to a version of yourself from before you took off on YouTube, what advice would you offer? What would you have done differently? Like, if I was to go back in time and tell a version of myself to do something, I would have just said, I would have pat myself on the back and said, just do what you're going to do. Everything will work out in the end. I would have made the exact same mistakes that I was going to make. I would have gotten blacklisted. I would have gotten suspended on Twitch. I would have done everything the same. Do you know why? Because I needed those things to go wrong for me in order for me to learn. I would have done everything the same. The only thing I would have done, I would have gone back in time further than 6 years. I would have gone back in time 10 years and I would have said, hey, ditch university, start up a YouTube channel. That's what I would have done. Fuck me. Holy crap. Imagine if I had been on YouTube for 4 extra years. God damn it. Do you know how easy it would have been to get started in 2010? Illich is hilarious. Illich is hilarious. He's really good. He's really good. Even with the NECA YouTube incident? Yes, I would have done every controversy, I would have done it exactly the same. Because I needed to learn. I would have never learnt otherwise. Not sure what to do here. I might need walls. Yeah. Slap Brian. No. No, I would have done everything the same. Just, you know, I would have... Yeah, everything the same. Because I had to learn. That's the only way we're going to learn is through mistakes. You got to make mistakes. Because where I landed was fine. It was a good place to land. Had to learn. Because, like, if I didn't go through all that stuff, if I didn't get suspended on Twitch, I'd still be on Twitch. Twitch wasn't the right platform for me. If I didn't get blacklisted on YouTube, blacklisted from Creative Assembly, I'd still be making the exact same content. It wouldn't have forced me to make the disaster campaign videos. You know? I wouldn't be doing disaster campaign videos if I didn't get blacklisted. Because I needed to do disaster campaign videos in order to survive. Because all I was doing was fucking Let's Plays and early access crap videos. You know? That was later than everyone else because I got inferior treatment. It just would have, you know, I'm glad I got blacklisted. It was a good thing for me. He would have used the swastika formation. Yeah, I still would have done that because, you know, I had to learn. It was a mistake, sure, but I had to learn. You can't. It's hard to learn from other people's mistakes. Sometimes you just gotta make the dumb mistakes yourself. Still would have done it. Moving on. Jarvis is going to become a Total War YouTuber now. Oh, FaZe Jarvis. Nah, he's not going to be a Total War YouTuber. You can't go from Fortnite to Total War. That's not how it works. Looking fresh with that do. Oh yeah, I got a haircut. Yeah, I got a haircut yesterday. 50,000 pounds in debt. Who? Who's 50,000 pounds in debt? It's not me. Oh wait. Yeah.
Greetings. All you survey are loyal to me, so I advise you.
Oh. Do you ever play CK2 anymore? I very rarely get a chance. Like, I love CK2. It's the kind of game that has infinite replayability. It's just a case of I don't really have time. I'm really, really focused on Total War at the moment. It's pretty funny as well. Sometimes people go, "Weren't you gonna leave the Total War community?" I was gonna leave it, but I got my second wind. But yeah, I just don't have time to play any of those other things anymore. Anytime I'm playing like another game, I think to myself, yeah, I should be making content. Been playing Anno at all? Yeah, a little bit here and there. Again, I don't have a lot of time. I really do like Anno, I just don't have a lot of time to play it. Yeah, I still got, are you talking about university debt? I still got $40,000 of debt, but well, I might have been able to pay it off for the charity live stream. But I'm not going to be able to pay it off this year. Well, I'll pay it off next year for sure. You know, as long as I don't fail at YouTube, but I think I know what I'm doing now. God damn, did I make money this year? Fuck me. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna change topics. What's my degree in? I have 2 degrees. I did a degree in multimedia and then film and screen media production. So basically, I did essentially 2 arts degrees. And I guess the reason why I did that is that I didn't know what I wanted to do when I left high school. I was in 2 minds about things. I always liked movies and I always liked video games. So I did multimedia thinking, oh yeah, I'll see if I can like... I did a broad degree, hoping that I would like find my footing, seeing if I could like, seeing if I was just gonna experience whatever I could. But I wasn't really interested so much in making games. I found like programming languages. I found that all pretty boring. I was definitely interested in designing games, sure, but the actual programming side of things, it just bored me. So I didn't do great in multimedia, but I did alright. I found myself gravitating a lot to Flash, Macromedia Flash. I really liked that program. So I dabbled a little bit in animation, but I wasn't particularly good at it, so I was like, I don't see myself having a future in this, so I didn't. Then I wanted to do movies, so I did a degree in that. Didn't really think I was particularly good at making movies. But there was a corporate side of things, and so after university, I did I decided to be a bit more corporate with the film knowledge, and did corporate videos. But fuck, did I hate my clients? Holy, well, not all of them, some of them, 1 or 2 of them. My God, ugh. You know, that's all I can really say to describe them. Just, ugh. And while I was doing corporate videos, I would play a lot of Total War because I needed fucking downtime after a day of editing a shit video. I'd play Total War because it was my favorite game. I'm talking about Medieval 2. And I was talking to my friend one day, and he was like, I was just basically bragging about it, all the shit that I was doing in Medieval 2. And he's like, you should put your video on like YouTube. You should make a video and put it on YouTube, and just basically show off how good you are. I was like, nah. But then I did it anyway, and here we are. Love that video, by the way. What video? Oh, computer science? No, not really. What? No, it's just like various different things. Like multimedia is really, really broad. Hence, multimedia. Like in that degree, we learned some basic programming language. I learned a little bit of HTML, which I discovered I fucking hate HTML. Learned a little bit of like scripting language, learned a little bit about film and TV. I liked those courses the most, which is why I went on to do the other degree. HTML is awesome, but I fucking hated it. Okay, I just didn't want to touch it. Basically, whenever there was a project that required me to do HTML, I just got somebody else to do it. Like I would literally be like, if you could just use the HTML of your knowledge on this project here, I will do your entire semester's worth of work for a different thing. Buttholes. Yeah, HTML's not coding, it's scripting. It's different. You ever thank your buddy for the suggestion to put in your first Total War video? Yep, I did. And at his wedding, I roasted the fuck out of him for it. No, shit, I mean, I gave him a pretty big wedding gift, so whatever. It was my best friend that recommended me do this, because, yeah.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Oh, you should have seen that roast that I did. Oh, it was such a good roast.
Now, fight for our nation. I command here. Move.
Robin van den Jessel did a €10 super chat. Congrats on the successful charity stream, reaching 20,000. So amazing. Did you ever reach your expected goal? Dude, my expected goal was $10,000. So, yes, I did. Alright, well, they've only got 9 units and I've got 12, but I imagine they've got more on the way. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. Here's the problem. If I lose this settlement, do you know what they're gonna do? Oh my god, how strong is Bretonia? Do you know what they're gonna do? They're going to... They're just gonna go and occupy it. I need to go take out these guys. These skull smashers are so annoying. Like, I definitely wanted to go to war with Wissenland. It was just bad timing.
Summon the Elector counts.
Sir?
Yeah, I probably want to leave him here. There's not that much money here anyway, but I want to maintain public order, and I think I can. But if Karl Franz leaves, there's going to be public order problems for sure.
Onwards.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the comet.
If I force... Hang on, let me just check this.
Approach and
I definitely don't want to lose to Munich.
Bring me to my men. I am Prince and
I'll do what I can. I think I'm going to force march to here. I don't think they're going to besiege me. We saw a small army there before.
greetings and
And I'll try and get over here. If they attack me with this, I'm pretty confident I can beat that. Pretty confident. The Hellstorm Rocket Battery might be an issue. Alright, that's worth 2 public order, so I'll repair that. I guess what I could do is recruit a general here, and I don't want to sacrifice not Marcus Wolfheart. I am Groot. Oh, we can get a yeah. I am Groot is too low level anyway.
to strengthen the empire.
Yeah, that's fine. I can't lose that. And then we can give him a few Regiment of Renown in order to protect the region.
Your orders? Let us move.
What do you require?
So now I want to get noble ones for a bit.
What is your wish?
Because yeah, that increases our income.
That is fortuitous.
What do you want of me?
Can use this guy to scout. Just a bit. Okay.
If provoked,
All good. All good. Yeah, it's gonna revolt soon. If I exempt it from taxation, I'll buy myself a little bit of time. Guess I'll pop that down as well. And let's move on. Are great cannons good? Great cannons are great. But they're okay. Daddy Big Dong, any advice to a 22-year-old who doesn't know what they want to do at all? Well, when I was 22, I was still at university, so you've got time. I didn't start doing YouTube until I was 25, and I didn't start doing it well until I was 31. So you got time. My advice is to firstly, try new experiences, and then secondly, do what you love. Just find something that you love doing, and try to do that to the best of your ability. We will be on the same list as Elon Musk. Yeah, maybe, for a bit. When is Legend able to put the charity in, so he'll be on the list? It'll probably be a couple of days. It's gonna take me some time to make that transaction. Snappadoodles. Gotcha, motherfucker. I reckon I probably could have beaten that with what I had, but I didn't know if they're gonna bring in reinforcements. Why don't you ever say your name, Legend? You mean Jeff? My name is Jeff. You happy? He probably knows, honestly, which is why he's not responding. What are you talking about? To which address can we send presents? You can't. You don't need to send me presents, and I don't want them.
Ready.
Alright, so we definitely want to lift this siege before they bring in reinforcements.
Summon the Elector. character counts. Ulrich's will.
Not sure you are aware of this, but your video with the swastika story is still online on YouTube. Don't you want to take it down? No, because then it looks like I'm hiding it. Look, it happened. That was a long time ago, and it's... I'm not like super ashamed of it. Like I'm like sorry for it, but you know, I drew a swastika in a battle. It was a joke. You could see me as I was doing it that I wasn't like, it's not like I was doing it and then being like, look at this, guys, this is the symbol of my nation, all this kind of shit. I wasn't doing that. I was like, I was shitposting. So I'm not like, I'm sorry for it, but I'm not like mortally sorry for it, because I didn't really hurt anyone. I just hurt somebody's feelings. So I leave it up because it's a good reminder of what I used to be like. I don't do it anymore. Look, here's the thing. If somebody's gonna judge me on who I used to be, then fine, whatever. I don't need them if they're gonna do that. Okay, if they want to judge me on who I used to be, fine.
To the provinces.
Be a shit viewer anyway. Are you still planning on utilizing your degrees in the future? No, no fucking way. Why would I bother? Why would I bother? I'm probably more successful than anyone that I went to university with. Especially my fucking lecturers. God, they were a bunch of hopeless cases. Yeah, so I'm like in my 50s and I'm still paying off my mortgage. Good story, bro. Good story. You're an inspiration to me. Yeah, my lecturers were not like... they were not mentors, let me just put it that way. They were... Do you know what? I actually went to university to learn what not to be. I was like, okay, so this dude here, I am not gonna do this. I am not gonna become... I am not gonna become a 50-year-old unmarried person with no house. You know? No. So yeah. Yeah. You know, they're happy. They do whatever they want to do. It's fine.
Yes, my lord.
Tweed jacket and greasy hair. Nah, like one of the lecturers that I'm thinking of, he was not so much a tweed jacket. He wore a button-up shirt, and he always missed a button. So he had, you ever notice one of those people? They're like really skinny people because they're like, and rather than eat, they smoke. So like it kind of looks like their whole body is like just like their skin's like falling off their face. But anyway. He had like false teeth and everything. His teeth would like whistle in the wind. Like, not whistle in the wind, but it would flap a bit. But yeah, you know those people that wear button-up shirts, right? But they always miss a spot. So when they sit down, like you can see their entire fucking body. And you just could be like, fuck me, man. Wear a singlet or something. Because like, I mean, I can't stop looking, but at the same time, fuck me. You know? I don't want to look at this, but I can't stop, you know? It's like, you know, 4chan. It's like, I don't want to be looking at this, but fuck me. Anyway. You know, kind of people who's... look, I don't want to be too mean, but like, I don't know. I didn't find any inspiration stories at university, you know. I didn't find any inspiration stories at university.
So...
I came out of university very, very jaded. You guys witnessed me at like, I was basically just tumbling down a hill for years. Well, this sucks. Basically, life in general, up until I entered YouTube. This fucking sucks. So yeah, oh, you should go to university. Everybody goes to university. It's the best. You go to university. Oh, it's not so good. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to get a job. Clients. Oh, yeah, can you just fucking fix this shit? I can't fix audio. It doesn't matter. I don't want to go into specific details, but like car sounds in the middle of the background in the audio. I was just like, oh, I can't fix this. You know, I'm not a fucking wizard. Basically, think of it like this. When I was a video editor, it was like a saving disaster campaign, except every campaign was somebody's, like, job. Yeah, so we got this company here, and we've recorded the footage, and here's the footage. I was like, this footage is shit. Yeah, but you're a wizard, you can fix it, right? You're an editor, you can fix it, right? No, I can't fix this because it's underexposed. Do you see this? It's because you didn't use any lights. Ah, yeah, but you could just, like, do something, right? No, I mean, I can fix it a little bit, but it'll be grainy. Ah, but then you can edit the grain out, right? No. Okay, and then there's audio. And the person is talking, is like, then there's a cars in the background. And you're like, I can't isolate it, okay? I can't hear what he's saying, because you didn't use a boom mic. And the in the background. Save my disaster. It was just like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. Now it's funny because my wife is now is doing the same thing I was. She's way better at what she does than I ever was at video editing. But now she knows what it's like to have clients, and so like almost every day she's like, so this client is being an idiot, and I'm just like, yeah, I know exactly what that's like. I don't have clients anymore. I don't have clients anymore. Oh, it's so good to not have clients. Rolls up. Yeah, alright, so we got this great project, and I'm gonna pay you $5 for it. Oh, thanks, mate. That's not even going to cover my rent. Your clients? No, you're not really clients. You're customers. No, viewers. Your audience. It's not the same thing. My job here is to entertain you. If you tell me to do something and I don't do it, that fucking doesn't matter. So you're not a client. My job's to entertain you guys. That's it. Alright, I've been sitting on this turn for ages because I just didn't know what to do, but let's move on. Do you ever have nightmares that you have clients again? No. No, not really. Legend, you're fired. Basically, this is what it's like. Whenever one of you guys fire me, that's when you hit unsub. Legend, you're fired. Unsub. Actually, let me tell you how many times a month I get fired. I can actually tell you these numbers. Come on, give me the actual. Oh, I'll go into Studio Classic. That'll give me the numbers. Where is it? Subscribers. Okay, here we go. So, in the last 28 days, 1,464. Yeah, I'll show you. There's nothing incriminating on here, is there? No. Yeah, that's how many people unsubscribe to me. Like every day. Like yesterday. Like even during my charity live stream, 65. I end up losing some. I didn't lose too much at the start of it. Wait. That's number 7. No, this is the charity live stream right here. 64 people unsubscribed to me whilst I was doing a 24-hour live stream for a charity. That's 64 times I was fired. Bloody bastards. What happens to people you ban? I don't know. I don't really ban anyone. It's the moderators that do it. They go on to basically there's just a list of people that are. They can still watch the videos, but they just can't comment. I routinely go into my ban list folder on my YouTube thing, and I look at the list, and if I can't remember the person's what they did, I get rid of them because I've forgotten about it, which happens all the time. So, but if I'm like, oh yeah, I remember what this guy did, then I leave him in the ban list. Now to show Nuln how to siege. You do it right away, see? Hang on, what's in there? Tier 4.
We must attack.
A lot of Hillstorm rocket batteries, but we'll be able to waste that ammo easily enough. Are some of those unsubscribers old accounts which YouTube deletes? It's possible. It's possible. Those unsubs might be Pickle's alt accounts. Let's be real. Pickle was never subscribed in the first place. He was here primarily to troll. They don't sub. And like I would fucking care if Pickle unsubbed. What a wanker.
Ready for war! Mortar! Crank that machine!
What did Pickle do to you? He didn't do anything to me, really. He was just annoying. It was deliberately annoying everyone in the, Shit. Yeah, he deliberately annoyed everyone. So, like, I don't care what you guys talk about, but if there is someone, disrupting the experience for everyone else, then they're gonna get warned and then banned if they don't stop. Because honestly, I honestly didn't care. Like, Pickle would ask me like the dumbest fucking questions, so I just ignored him for the most part. Sometimes he got under my skin, but he was trying to annoy me. But yeah, when he was annoying everyone else in the chat, that's when he had to go. Yeah, we have to have a certain degree of ecosystem to function as a channel. So you can say whatever you want, I don't care. But once that ecosystem starts to break down, then changes need to be made. We need to make sure that everybody is happy, you know. If there's one person saying garbage shit, that's not relevant to the stream, and they won't stop, then, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. It's not all about them. How to apply for mod? We don't need any more moderators right now, so there are no spaces open. We've already got heaps. Like, there's like 4 different moderators already in the chat there. Not 3. But basically, if you want to be a mod, you just stick around. Basically this, I just need people that are watching my live streams under normal circumstances anyway, understand what the legend ecosystem needs to be like, and you know, just sort of enforce it, which shouldn't be difficult. Can you buy my way to be mod? You can, so Hardrada, as an example, bought his way to being in a mod, but also at the same time, you gotta understand, Hardrada is... He behaves himself as well, so it's not like he gave a shitload of money and then also behaved badly. But yeah, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all just trying to have fun, right? Like I said, it's supposed to be entertaining. How would you rate Marcus Wolfheart as a Legendary Lord out of 10? Probably 7. He's okay. He's not great. Maybe even 6. I don't know. I have mixed thoughts about Marcus Wolfheart. He's got some cool abilities, but I just don't know how to feel about him. There's just so many better Legendary Lords out there. Oh, there's Hardrada. Yeah, Hardrada never asked for it either. I just gave it to him because I just didn't know how else to thank him. Jesus. Well, that's 5 Hellstorm Rocket Barrels. I probably should have tried to dodge the shots. But then you take a different example. You take Opera Lars as another example. Opera Lars has been around for years, right? And like he does donate, but like pitiful amounts by comparison to Hardrada. But he's been around for years, and he knows what, knows how I like to run my streams. So that's why he's moderator. Hardrada got that Viking raiding money. Yeah. You can't compare anyone to Hardrada oil money. Yeah. Well, you know what? Before I've had quite a few sugar daddies throughout my time on YouTube and Twitch. So some notable examples of sugar daddies that maybe lately haven't been so active, which is totally fine. But Decock was like the original. Decockalopagus was like the original sugar daddy. I haven't spoken to Decock in a while. He's probably just doing his own thing. Then there was also Walshmeister, big time sugar daddy. Showed up during the 24-hour stream, donated $500. So again, big thanks to Walshmeister. And then there's Hardrada, notable sugar daddies, and amongst others. Gotta love my sugar daddies. Don't have clients who have sugar daddies. It's not really the same thing because, well, like, Hardrada never really asked anything from me. It's not like Hardrada gives me money and then tells me to go and edit something. God damn it, they've got all their troops on the wall. Opalaz is so horny, he can't be here all the time, got other things to do. No, he doesn't have other things to do. He's got other women to do. I reckon Opalaz sleeps with one hand here and the other's on his dick. For something. It's a bit mean, I don't know. I don't think I've ever met anybody so sexually driven than Opalaz. If you look up libido in the dictionary, it should have a picture of Opalaz. He's getting roasted. It's not a bad thing to get roasted about, to be honest. I try to take it slow, I just suck some boob lost my games. Fucking hell, man. God damn it. There's no good spots to use this. Alright, they're using mortars, so let's get you up there to get hit. Karl Franz took a lot of damage. But we can still send him in there for a bit. If we can have if the mortars want to shoot him for a bit, that'd actually be better, especially if we were in combat. But you know, we don't have a lot of health, and we have no healing. Oh shit. Okay, that's enough. Out you go, friends. Need to leave him with enough health to get away. $22 kills isn't very good, but he did take out essentially all of the Hellstorm rocket batteries, so you might think, oh, he didn't get many kills, but he actually kind of did. The thing about artillery is that once they've used up their ammo, they're worth nothing in the balance of power. Absolutely nothing, because the troops have no combat ability. Alright, they've still got more mortars as well, so we just need to be mindful of that. Alright. It might be a good idea if I create a breach. Should I? There's nowhere good to cast any spells. Like, that's not great. Gone are the days of seeing 5k viewers. Yeah, but we got it once. It's not like we got it reliably over a bunch of different streams. It was a big stream, and now things have just gone back to normal. That's just sort of how things work. Oh shit, do we run out of ammo? Yep. Well, 115 kills isn't great. Problem with here is if I don't make a breach, we're not going to be able to get kills with the gunners. Did I bite off more than I can chew? Maybe I should have lightning striked it. I don't think I've bitten off more than I can chew. I really should have dodged those shots. I got lazy. First stream on YouTube was with 400 viewers. Yeah, it was something like that. Like I think it was more like 600. But yeah, the first stream on YouTube was about 400. 4 to 600. Well, a lot of artillery of theirs being wasted, but ours didn't get a whole lot of damage done, I think. Big disappointment here is the wizard. I was really hoping he'd do a lot more than this, but it just, like, there's nowhere good to cast this. Like, everyone's up on the walls. Okay, can't start bringing in my archers until their artillery have used up all their ammo. Loads of winds of magic, but nothing to use it on. Get that bombardment spell ASAP after the battle? No, we're gonna get Flamestorm. Flamestorm's way better. But that bombardment shit. Don't need it. That one did alright. Fair bit of damage done to them. Alright, cool. They're out of ammo. That's good. Alright, let's bring in the crossbows now. And we'll try to take out whatever their best units are. Luckily they don't have gunners up over here. Alright, cool. So, their missile units are their best units. We'll try and take them out first. Or, more, take out their most vulnerable units, I suppose. No point taking out the artillery crew. Unless there's nothing else to aim for. Would you create a campaign guide about spellcasters, which spells to avoid and which ones to get ASAP? Maybe one day. I'm currently working on a Doomstack guide, and it's taking a lot longer than I would have liked, because I want it to be good, and I mean, it'll be good. The only thing I'm not really particularly happy with is the Dark Elf section of it. The Dark Elf section's not good, but I think all the other sections are good. I'm just not much of a Dark Elf player. They just don't really have Doomstacks, I feel like. Just shooting them so they put someone else in that spot. That takes a volley or two. Shadow Dart plus 19 shades. Yeah, but that's not so easy to do. Unless you're save scumming all the time, that's not so easy to do. There was the first Wood Elf live streams where we broke 2k for the first time. Yeah, that was a while ago. That was a while ago. Alright, how'd they go for kills? Oh, they did very well. Still a lot of gunners over there, but that's okay. Ooh, look who's coming over here. Fucking Witch Hunter. I said Karl Franz to go and beat his ass, but Karl Franz is really badly damaged at the moment. Alright, there's another unit of missile units coming in over here. Crossbowmen. We'll shoot them. How do I like my steaks? Rare. Definitely rare. I reckon that gives the best flavor. You only want your steaks lightly cooked. You want it basically bloody in the middle. I usually like to get a rump steak, but you know, any steak's good. Alright, I'll bring the gunners up here, and we might be able to shoot at the corners. We just probably won't be able to. Because otherwise they're not going to do anything. I have to rely on these guys. Is there any reason for me wearing the headphones like this? Yes, my ear is sore. I don't know, I've got like an infection on my earlobe or something around here. And wearing this irritates it. So... trust me, it's annoying, but I just don't know what to do about it. Alex the Rambler rated your hairline. Did you see it? No, I didn't. He rated my hairline. Oh, okay. In one of my in one of his live streams, or was that in the video? How fucking dare he talk about me? No, it's fine. I don't care. What did he say? Or just direct me to where he said it, because I'm actually interested to hear. I'll tell you what, no matter what he says about my hairline, it can't be worse than his own. It was in the latest video? Oh, yeah? Why do you have guns instead of more crossbows? I don't know. Just, I'm learning how to use guns. And, you know, it's kind of working. Well, his videos aren't that long. How about this? How about you tell me the exact minute that he starts talking about my hairline, and I'll watch it and react to it live. What minute? Because I don't watch the whole video, you know, not right now. But just tell me what minute that's on. Because I watched his latest, well, I guess it was his latest video, the YouTube's destroying his channel video, and I don't think that video is going to help him. Yeah, okay, so that's the link, but tell me where the, oh shit.
What's going on, every...
Rating other YouTubers' hairline. Oh. I wouldn't mind watching that whole thing. Let's just pause this. That's an interesting one. Let's see what he has to say about other people. This is interesting.
What's going on, everyone? It's me, Majestic Hairline Glorious Mustache Rambler here, and today I'm going to be reviewing other YouTubers' hairlines. Way!
And I'm
As you
reviewing
can tell, I'm
his
in the perfect
stupid video.
Position to rate people's hairlines, having gone through so many myself. And look, still holding up strong, okay? Still holding up strong. Also, a big thank you to all of the support on the recent video about me being demonetized, well, the Hoy video being demonetized and all of that going forward. And thank you for those who helped spread it around via Reddit, etc.
Mine's at the end.
It did get taken down from the
Alright,
Paradox Reddit and also the Hoy 4 Reddit. Uh-oh. Total War? Again, I'm coming up a lot. Alrighty, I've managed to find a video that that has Legend of Total War in, along with Warrior of Sparta, Lionheart, and that's me over there.
My god, look how much
and
hair.
This is Legend of Total War. So, along with
look at Lionheart's hair. That is like 90% gone. Damn. And you know what? Warrior of Sparta, not just his hairline, but just himself is 100% gone. But you know, he says he's going to come back.
Warrior of Sparta, Lionheart, and that's me over there. And this is Legend of Total War. So, he's a handsome man. He's a handsome man, has to be said. He has a nice thick mane of hair. He can grow a really nice beard too. I'm going to give Legend, although he's Australian. There's the problem. I probably have to deduct a couple of points from Legend for being Australian. It still gets
That's
a
racism.
7.5. His hair. A nice seller, 7.5. And I think that's it. I've
7.5,
probably rated
boys.
enough hairlines for today.
7.5.
How would you score everyone that I've taken a look at? Comment down
Look
below.
at this. That's a
right?
7.5 hairline
Getting
right
that
there.
engagement before the channel dies completely.
7.5.
But yeah, if you've enjoyed this and you want to see me rate more things, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Please don't worry about the banana back there. I'm about to go eat one now, again. Right?
Eat it. I bet he's gonna use it as a suppository. I'm just kidding. I'm overly mean to the Rambler for some reason. I'll watch the rest of that video later, because that's interesting. And it makes sense for his channel, since he gets paid out so much about his hairline. Which he brings it on himself by being sensitive to it. See, people like to make fun of my balding spot there, but I'll make fun of it as well, and so I don't get it that much. Well, your head on your top is not much. Well, I did just get a haircut, but yeah, it's falling out. True story, but back then, when he was rating that particular hairline, that was before I got blacklisted. But also, that was before it started falling out. So that was only like 3 years ago. So this shit's recent. Did you know garrison units can get experience? Yes, I did, Noah Weber. I did know that. Thank you for the super chat. Is your father bald? Yeah. Yeah. So, and honestly, it wasn't a surprise. When I turned 30 and I wasn't going bald yet, I thought I had dodged it, but then it's like 2 days after turning 30, it all just came out. I was like, oh, I didn't dodge it. Kevin Morales did a $5 super chat for some Rogaine. Love the work, by the way. Oh, okay, thanks, dude. Charity stream to shave Legend's hair for the goal for donations. Yeah, I'm okay with doing that one day again. I don't know, like, I'm just getting stuff here. Like, even with this, right? It looks like that looks shit right now. That looks really shit. But if you have a look at it from a webcam point of view, when I go like this, hang on. For one thing, I don't walk up to people being like, "Hi, I'm Legend. My name is Jeff. How do you do? By the way, have you seen my hair?" You know, most people when they walk up to me, they see this. You know, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Yeah, not too bad. So you know, I mean, who walks up to somebody showcasing their problems? I mean, like,
My name is Jeff. How's it going? By the way, don't talk about my bald spot. I'm really sensitive about it. Don't talk about it. Super sensitive. I can't help it. It's not my fault. It's genetics.
you sound like Filthy Frank now. Yeah, I think everyone's got a Filthy Frank voice in them. Oh, God, that fucking hurt. I reckon it's getting worse. I don't have to see a doctor and be like, I have a pimple on my ear. You know? And also, like, when you meet someone, I don't think they go, "Oh, hello, can I see the back of your head, please? I just want to check to make sure you have hair." But yeah, I'm not at the point yet where I need to shave it all off. Because, like, most people don't even notice it until I, you know, make a joke about it or something. They found a cure to hair loss using stem cells and 3D printing. Yeah, look, I don't really care though. I don't really care about it. Get some in-ear headphones until your ear heals. No, it's fine. I don't have any. I don't like those in-ear headphones. I don't like them. The Elon Musk treatment. Yeah, he probably just got like a hair transplant or something. Alright, honestly, them taking out the heroes is pretty good. There really isn't that much left. Okay, so let's bring in them. I wish I could use up more of this magic, but they just... Yeah, if I overcast... Excuse me. If I overcast it, it might do alright. Short and bald. Ouch. Yeah, well, I'm not short. I'm completely average height. Like, everything about me is pretty average. Average penis size, average height, average age to go bald. Yeah, that's about it. It's like average IQ. No, I'm a bit above average. I don't want to brag about that though. Why do you lie? Your dong is huge. My dog is tiny, dude. My dong is so small. It's not funny. You know what you do though? You compensate for it by finding a tiny woman. That's what I always did. I just find women that are like 5 foot. My wife does not like it when I make jokes about having a small dick. She's like, it's not true, he doesn't. And it's just like, it's fucking tiny. She just can't tell because she's small herself. That's some high IQ moves right there. Imagine if she's watching right now. It's unlikely. I mean, it's 4:42 in the morning. It's very unlikely, and she'd probably just find it funny. So you cheese in the bed too? Depends on how you define that, but yeah. Alright. Mr. Smart Donkey was complimenting you a lot on his live streams a few days ago. He admired how you run your channel, and you're one of his favorite content creators. Yeah, he's always sucking up to me. No, I'm just kidding. It's mean. Mr. Smart Donkey is a good dude, because like, he's one of the few content creators that even bothered to even talk to me once I got blacklisted. So that was nice. Like, he definitely deserves more views, but at the same time, he does do Let's Plays, and I'm just like, man, I think I even told him, you gotta stop doing Let's Plays. Fucking Let's Plays, man. It's just like the death of channels right now. Why'd you get blacklisted? I don't want to talk about that today. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why I got blacklisted. I was a naughty boy, and I deserved it, and honestly, it benefited me more than it benefited Creative Assembly to blacklist me. I reckon Creative Assembly, I don't think it was a, yeah, I don't know if I should say this, but I think it was actually very silly of them to blacklist me. But I benefit from it. I benefit from it. To some extent, like I've actually tried to get unblacklisted. To some extent, the way things are right now, I don't actually want to get unblacklisted because it actually benefits me. Like when I analyzed everything, how things have gone over the past year, I analyzed everything. I'm just like, well, that's surprising. You know, things. It just works well for me. Okay, we won here. That's enough. Yeah. So there's this sort of like it wasn't just like one thing that happened to cause a blacklist. Like I don't really want to talk about it, but isn't live streaming just a live let's play? Yeah, that's what I said when I first started doing live streams. People because when I first started doing live streams, I stopped doing let's plays, and people came on and be like, "Hey, what happened to let's plays? I want to see some let's plays." I'm just like, live streams are let's plays. It's just that they're interactive. Instead of commenting, well, you are commenting, I can respond to them immediately, instead of just ignore them. So I don't need to do let's plays anymore. I like my content creators and game devs at a healthy distance. That's what I found as well. Like, I really thought that getting blacklisted was, like, going to be the death of me, but it wasn't. It really wasn't. If anything, it was the rebirth.
I command here.
Yeah, I'm surprised I got a heroic victory there, because I used up all my ammo. And Karl Franz took a beating. That was weird.
So,
I've become more talkative in the past year. I guess I just become more comfortable streaming. That's all. And I've learnt that if you're gonna take the piss out of anyone, take the piss out of yourself first. And it's always well received. Like this whole like making jokes about my bald spot. Like I don't particularly like it when people make fun of it, but at the same time, it's pretty funny, so it's okay. But I think if you can learn to make fun of yourself, that's the best thing. Because like, there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, there is stuff I can do about it, but I just can't be fucked. Were you a pilot in the Air Force? No. When I was gonna join the Air Force, I was gonna do like a basic bitch job. It was like joining the Air Force was literally my last resort. Google smegma. Oh, okay. Let's. I'll open up a new tab. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. So no Let's Plays from you ever again. No, I've already said the days of Let's Plays are literally over. You will never see another Let's Play on my channel again. They're done. They're done, dusted. They're not coming back. Legend of Total War here with part 185,000 of my Seleucid campaign. Today, we're gonna fight some pike battles. Fucking pikes! Yeah, those are done.
I am Prince and
Today we have episode 69. 69. That was a good impression of yourself? Yeah, well, if anyone's gonna do an impression of me, it should be me. But Let's Plays are so good. Oh yeah, they're so good. Episode 1, 100,000 views. Episode 2, 20,000 views. Episode 3, 5,000 views. Episode 5, 4 comes before 5. But I'm just trying to skip ahead. Episode 10, 1,000 views. Episode 20, 500 views. Ugh, man, what the fuck happened? I mean, the biggest, like, I don't like to do this, but I don't care either. Like, the biggest Let's Play channel on YouTube for Total War is Lionheart. Look at how his videos perform, okay? It's a shiny example of why you should not touch Let's Plays. His episodes 1 always do amazingly well, but then he gets down to, like, episode 10, it's like 1,000 views. But it's what he wants to do, so it's fine. He doesn't... It's fucking killing his channel though, but whatever. That's his choice. Let's Play the algorithm literally hates Let's Plays. Hates them. It doesn't want you to make Let's Plays. If you're making Let's Play videos, you are literally doing what YouTube doesn't want you to make. How do you manage to do 96 episodes of Japan in Hoi 4? Because I sucked. Because I spent 50 episodes fighting the Soviet Union, literally killing all of their men because I didn't know what I was doing. That's why I took 96 episodes. Didn't know what I was doing. Why haven't you upgraded the cow thing in the main province? Because the return on investment shit. It costs 1,000 gold and only provides 10 extra growth. But the first one there costs like... For one thing, I didn't have to build... It was already there. You get 30 growth. And then you only get a small boost. Like, if you have a look at how much extra growth that is, 10 extra growth on that is 5%. For 1,000 gold, fuck that. It's not worth it. The return on investment, it gets worse as you go up. It's another 10 growth, but that one costs 2,000. The return on investment is shit. The tier 1 for the growth buildings is the only one really where you get your good... Oh, I can't be doing this anymore. Get your value for money. Tier 1's good. After that, if you've got shitloads of money, do it, but I don't exactly.
I will marshal the band. On march! Praise Sigma!
Yeah, I don't need him. We'll hang on. I don't want to revolt here. I'll just leave it there for the time being. Alright. Okay, that all looks pretty good. So yeah, we're just going to straight up conquer them. Which will bring me down to 5, but that's okay. Because their fealty hasn't increased at all, so it just doesn't matter. One thing I could do... Oh, wait! Here's what we could do. I don't need Karak Asgaraz. I'll take these 2 settlements here, and then I'll peace out with them. That way, they won't lose any fealty. I mean, I won't lose any Imperial Authority. I mean, I won't get this settlement, but who fucking cares right now? Should be the other way around. YCA did that way. I don't know what you mean. Can Woodsman follower be attached to a noble mage? Then you can double the effect of the trade increase by 20%. I should check that out. You're right. Are you ever planning to ever add music to the stream? This does have music in the game. Why would you ever need anything else? The soundtrack to Warhammer 2 is great. I'm not being sarcastic. Why would I need to add music? Yeah. Like, if we were playing a game that had shit soundtrack, sure, but the soundtrack to Warhammer 2 is really good. So you can play Rome 1 music instead. I'll play Rome 1 music when we play Rome 1. What's the worst Total War OST? I don't think Total War has a bad OST, so they usually do a very good job with their soundtracks. If I had to say the worst soundtrack, so instead of saying worst soundtrack, I have to say the one that's least interesting. I've gotta say Rome 2. Rome 2's soundtrack is probably the most uninspiring, droning shit that I've ever heard in the Total War side of things. But it's still okay. Thrones of Britannia's soundtrack's actually pretty good, even though it's also taken from other games. I think Napoleon's Total War soundtrack's actually very good.
And war calls.
But yeah, Attila's worst? No, I disagree. I like Attila's soundtrack. I like it. I think it's good. Like, obviously, there's soundtracks that are better than others. Gothic 3 best soundtrack. I can't remember Gothic 3 soundtrack. All I just remember was all the fucking exploits in the game.
Ulrich's will.
I'll tell you what, Gothic 3. Walking in level 1 with 5,000 hit points. Which, by the way, is a lot. Oh, look at me. I am this character, and I have 5,000 strength. Because I just drank the same potion 5,000 times. Oh my god, Gothic 3. Oh, just fantastic. I can't be doing that symbol. Attila is good, I don't even have the game. No, I don't like the game, but I definitely like the soundtrack. Sergey Andrew did a $5 super chat. How do you avoid getting bored after so many hours in the game? Like, you win 99% of the time, and I love watching, just curious. I mean, if you'll notice, I don't actually spend that much time concentrating in these battles. I'm mostly just chatting with you guys. But I just enjoy it. There's something about the Warhammer world that's just relaxing, and even though it's like the end of the world, I just like it, you know? There's just so much going on in the game, and I just like it. I don't know. Regal Giant did £2 super chat. Can you press the ad button, please? No, I'm not going to press the ad button. I don't need ad revenue. So I'm not going to do that. Thanks for the £2 super chat, but it's not worth having even a single person leave so that I can just run an ad. It's not worth it. It's not Twitch where you've got to scramble for every fucking dollar you get. You guys have been more than generous. Well, this particular campaign is fairly relaxing. This is Total War campaigns are pretty stressful. Obviously. That reminds me, I can get Volkmar, can't I? Grand Theogonist. I like that I named him not Marcus Wolfhart. Oh, that's good. So that you don't run ads because we're generous? Yeah, pretty much. I don't need to. Also, if I did run ads, I just wouldn't make much money by doing it. Like, if I ran an ad right now, I might make $3 out of it. Like, I just don't care about that. It's just not worth pissing you guys off over it. Yeah, I got enough sugar daddies, I don't have to run ads. And my videos that run ads, they do well enough as it is, so it's fine. Ever gonna do a co-op campaign stream? We did a co-op campaign stream like 2 weeks ago with Major Kill. You should have seen that one. That was good. Why don't you repair damaged buildings? Sometimes they do. It just depends on the building. The main chain buildings usually aren't worth it. Just let them repair on their own. Did you know that buildings repair passively on their own? Did you know that? You should consider a 24-hour stream for your debt. I'm just wondering if I should tell you. Dude, I've actually paid off my mortgage. I've only got student loans left. Thanks for doing without ads. Thanks, dude. No worries. That's why I'm broke. Alright, so Middenland. Ooh. This'll get the Confederation. We got plenty of prestige now. We'll hire nearby mercenaries, which is the exact same army. Alright, well, if we're going to confederate with them, we need to win this battle or else it's going to be demolished. Gonna do the fealty cheese? Yeah, we did do the fealty cheese on Middenland. To some extent. It's not quite as good as it was before. That's awesome to hear. Thanks. Yeah, but I'm fucking broke. Banks go on my money.
In the Emperor's name.
That's kind of why I like stressed out about the charity stream. I didn't expect to get that much in super chats, so it's really hard to front that money because I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna get it for 2 months. So now you kind of know why I'm like stressed about it. Wasn't expecting to get that much in super chats on the 24-hour live stream. It was ridiculous. And it's hard to front that up front. Alright, so they've got 2 giants. Oh no, sorry, it's a giant and a Cygor. I don't really want to get up on the walls with them, because that's stupid. Maybe a dumb question, but do you think the training mechanic for heroes is worth putting points into, or is it a beginner's trap? It's a beginner's trap. It's the return on investment for that is shit. Because, like, if you have a look at how much a unit needs, like these guys here, no experience, require 1,100 experience, right? So, in order to get them to rank 2 via a hero, it takes a long time. Because, like, you might get, with 3 points put into it, 50 experience per turn. Right, so that's 20 turns it takes to get them from rank 0 to rank 1. Right? So, it's just totally not worth it. Like, 20 turns? Fuck me. And that's just, yeah, that's just that one. Grimnar donated CHF2 super chat. How much money was it now in total? So we raised raised $20,000, right? So you guys donated almost $20,000. But then when I added in my ad revenue for the day, I rounded it up to 2,600. So that's sorry, 20,600. So yeah, you guys. I know I'm repeating myself a little bit. Just trying to remember the exact numbers. Yeah, your donations totaled to, it was like just short of 20,000. Just short of it. 20,000 US. But then when I added up my ad revenue and YouTube premium income, it went to about 2,500 and something. 20,500 and something. And then I just rounded up to 20,600. But then I also forgot to take into consideration that that PayPal does actually take fees, and that ended up meaning that it's a bit more of a contribution than I originally thought. But I've already said it, so I'm just, it's fine. I can afford it, kind of. YouTube did not allow tax on charity donations. Okay, so I tried to apply for the stream to be like a charity stream, but I didn't qualify because I'm not in the US. So yeah, YouTube's gonna take 30% of your super chats, which is why I just kept telling people don't use super chats on the charity stream, but they did. People kept doing super chats. Like, under normal circumstances, I actually prefer super chats. But anyway. See, at this point here, when they don't have any troops there is literally no point holding the walls.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Well, I prefer super chats. It's just easy to read whatever comments you write. Honestly, I think it's totally fair for YouTube to take 30% when you do a super chat, because it makes my job easy. And honestly, I feel like YouTube should take a cut. They allow me to have this living on their platform.
Quickly now!
I think 30% is fair. It's better than Twitch. It's better than what I got on Twitch, for sure. There was less than 10? No, YouTube takes 30, I get 70. 30% is too much. Well then, if you think it's too much, don't super chat. I don't mind. But you know, for charity streams, especially because I didn't qualify for the for a non-profit, it didn't. That actually, I would have preferred if people did PayPal. How much did Twitch take? Twitch takes like 50%. Because on Twitch, most people donate by subscribing. Right? You do get some donations, but relatively speaking, it's the exact same ratio through the Streamlabs as it is on YouTube, you know, based on your number of viewers. But when the main way that people like donate to you on Twitch is through subscriptions. And tier 1 subscriptions is 50-50, and that's going to be the majority of your subscriptions on Twitch, 50-50. Which, you know, if you've got 10,000 subscribers on Twitch, that's a lot of money. But at the same time, I think the peak I ever had on Twitch, as bad it looks bad, no, I think we're winning. The peak number of subscribers I ever had on Twitch, I think, was 220. Yeah, I think we're winning. Yeah, no brainer. That was easy. It's okay, Midland, I got you. Depends. I know a guy that got 75% on Twitch. Yeah, well, I got 50%. So, hey, if you can get 75% on Twitch, great. Honestly, I reckon YouTube should fucking sign a contract with me. Nah, YouTube doesn't really sign contracts. I had a guy that said he was going to get me a contract. Nothing came up. It's like, hey, if I can get 80% instead of 70, that would be better, but it's fine. Am I excited about Troy Total War setting? Nah, not really. So it didn't matter to win these? Under normal circumstance, it doesn't matter. But the reason why it mattered is because if they won, they would have blown up Middenstag. And guess look, we're at 10 fealty, which means I'm going to get that settlement. So that was essentially, that's my settlement that they attacked. So Midlands looks like at tier 3, but he built up all these other ones. So I could ignore the Confederation for 20 turns and get them on turn 63 instead.
The Empire.
Because getting some more Imperial authority would be good. I really want to improve the relationship between me and Gelt. Okay, we can do this again now. In order to get this to 10 through relations, I need 250 with him. Now, once I've taken these areas, okay, let's have a look at it. Great Power minus 10. So he doesn't particularly like Wissenland. Oh, that's, I could care less. So we can start with maybe improving relationship a little bit with him, because he's not going to declare war.
Indeed.
Right, so that'll get things up to 42. See, this does 25 each time, which means you need 8 of them. Durthu Oakart says €2. Where's my money, legend? Sitting in my PayPal account, waiting to be transferred. How do you farm Imperial Authority? Okay, so the best way I've found to farm Imperial Authority. So one thing, have lots of prestige. Then the next thing is try to get as many of the Elector counts at 10 fealty. Then every 20 turns, they'll offer Confederation. Check the Woodman's followers. Okay, thanks, dude, but it's not important.
Your wish.
No, they can't do it. Like, it's like splitting hairs in terms of like effectiveness. It's just not important. No, you can't do it. Stop spamming it. Okay, it's like it's not important. It wasn't important at all, and you're just spamming it. Do they want peace? Let me have a look. Yeah. So what was I saying? Yeah. Alright, so the fealty. You try to get as many of them to 10 fealty as possible, and then they just feed you loads of Imperial authority. So I'm just wondering what to do here. I could raise the settlement. But what I'm thinking is... Let me have a look at his enemies. So he's at war with Skarsnik. Skarsnik's probably going to blow him up. Unless I stop Skarsnik. If I... Yeah, look, I'm just going to take it. I saw your tweet about becoming more child-friendly. Has the YouTube machine been crippling you that badly to have to resort to being child-friendly? Are you being serious or are you joking? Because my tweet was a joke.
Men, war calls.
I think it was pretty obviously a joke. I was actually having a dig at the Blood Pack. I'm just curious. Did people not get that it was a joke about the Blood Pack? Because, like, I told my wife before posting it, and she got it. And my wife doesn't even know about Total War memes. I have joking, don't worry. I was hoping you'd promise. Yep, 100%. Okay, cool. I just need to confirm that you did actually understand it was a joke. That's okay.
Welcome to my private study. Absolutely not.
Alright, so I don't want to fight Wissenland anymore because I got all the territory I wanted out of them.
Come at me making demands. Call yourself men of the Empire?
Yeah, give me all your shit.
No.
Well, I don't need military access anyway.
Affirmative.
So I don't need Karak and Gazar. And that way we don't lose any Imperial authority by taking this. Because we didn't wipe out the Elector count. And yeah, we got the province. Alright, I think we gotta go back to Bretonia now and continue to fuck up Bretonia, but also the Skull Smashers over here. Alright, so
Greetings in Sigmar's name.
things are improving with them, but I want to get more. So how much territory does he have? 4 regions. Ah, look, he's got this one. Okay. Battle Tutorial says, I donated a few weeks ago with, that's for being more child friendly. It means I can watch you on the TV and not worry about my son. And you responded with, yup, fuck you. Then I saw your tweet and reminded me of that, so I laughed. Sorry, I'll stop pestering you now. No, that's all good, that's good. I remembered that one. I remember that. That was just classic legend. You're like, thanks for being more child friendly. No worries, fuck you. That was good shit. Yeah. You're not broke. You're after super chat donations. That's up to you. I'm not gonna push them. If you guys want to do super chats, it's up to you. I mean, I'm not gonna get it for like 2 months anyway. Okay. Everything seems pretty good. Alright, Frost of Arden. Yep, let's upgrade this because, alright, let's get that money. And, yep, we can upgrade that. And Reichland is good. Wissenland is going to revolt, probably. And you can hire Gottrick and Felix. Gottrick is so good. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. That's garbage. Alright, so I've got loads of Imperial prestige. I was thinking maybe try to get them to 50, because they owe me some more Imperial authority. If we have a look at Gelt, he's probably not too leveled up, because the AI will level him up so badly. We kind of need to get this Confederation going with Gelt sooner rather than later. Because if he gets to like level 10 and they haven't leveled him up very well, Gelt is one of the few, there's a few generals in the game, a few lords, that if the AI level them up a couple of points badly, they're fucking terrible for the rest of the campaign. So we should probably try and rush this, this Confederation here, just get it over and done with.
Greetings in Sigmar's name.
Alright, so to do that, first thing, let's improve relations. Alright, so I just did 8 there, but I'll pop 1 more in because it will go down. So that means it's heading over to 272. If it gets to 250, that should be three points of value. Alright. Handsome Tony did a $5 super chat. No, I mean not broke after covering the super chat for cheese for 24-hour stream. I mean, yeah, I will be broke, but like I'll get paid soon, so it'll be alright. Like, I'll manage. Basically this, the amount that's sitting in my PayPal account at the moment is actually not enough to cover it. So I just need to like, take a small loan. It is just a small one. It'll be alright. It'll be fine. Well, not really a loan. I'll find some money. I'll be alright. It's only for a couple of days. Small loan of $1 million? No. Like I need about $1,000. I'll manage. I'll be fine. But yeah, if you give a super chat now, I'm not gonna receive it until like January, so late December actually. So don't worry about it. Like I said, I'll manage. Don't worry about the money. I'll manage. Like I said, I'm in a good place with that stuff at the moment. I just didn't have a lot of savings. That's all. All right, let's move on. Is there any way to get more events to spend prestige? I have 20k with nothing to spend it on. No, unfortunately, the only thing you can spend it on is improving relations with the Elector counts. And if you've already confederated them all, then prestige is pretty much worthless. Andrew Jacobs, a $2 super chat. Please don't stop disaster battles. Well, please don't stop watching them. So as long as you guys watch them, I'll keep doing it. If suddenly I get like 1,000 views per disaster battle, I'll stop doing them. I know you say variety is bad, but I think you should use bows and guns. I usually open up a gap in my line in the center for guns and shoot the arrows, shoot over their heads. Yeah, look, I'm not going to do that. I'm probably just going to get rid of all of my missile units entirely and go straight for artillery. That's what I'm thinking about doing with this campaign. And Imperial Authority still has use after Confederation. After you've confederated all of the Elector counts, the only reason you would want to keep Imperial Authority is to prevent the penalties. So you'd want to make sure that you're always at least +1. But yeah, having like 15 Imperial Authority once you've confederated everyone, that's worthless. So you just gotta make sure it's just at the right amount. But yeah, because the Imperial Authority mechanism will still come into effect. Alright, so let's see here. I've got the authority to do this. But I don't need Middenland. I don't need it right now, and it'll just be given to me again in 20 turns. And this is a good way to get Imperial Authority. They'll never attack me again. I'm gonna start independence. I just don't need it.
Mighty Lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness.
Just don't need it.
Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine
It'll be offered
power.
again in 20 turns.
Your enemies tremble before you.
Summon the Elector counts.
What's the best offensive law of magic?
See no other option.
Law of racism. That's pretty offensive. You know, with such spells such as I'ma say the N-word and the filthy J-word. Oh man, no, look, the most, oh my god, fucking hell. No, the most offensive law of magic's fire magic. So I was just joking. It's just come on, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Let's see here. Legend of I'm better than I used to be. Total War. Oh come on, that's way better than what I used to say. I couldn't resist. He said, "What's the best offensive law of magic?" And so I made up the law of racism. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, so we want to get over here, but I don't want to go anywhere near Skarsnik. But it's also probably going to revolt, so maybe...
Against Sigmar's teaching,
Maybe I'll just stand here.
I am Prince and Emperor.
So I'll have to wait here till next turn as well. Filthy J-word. Oh god damn it, man! Come on. Let me ask you guys. I'm just Just be serious for one moment. Did I cross a line there? Yes or no? If you think I crossed a line, say yes. If you don't think I crossed a line and it was just a bit of edge, say no. Okay, to just be perfectly honest, because I need to know these things. Okay, cool. So you're just giving me shit for no reason. Okay, that's cool. Jesus, Macbeth says as a J word. No? Okay. Okay, but not that funny. Fair enough. If it wasn't that funny, that's fair enough. As long as, like, I need to be informed about these things, because I'm not naturally PC. I have to train myself to be. I don't want to be politically correct, right? But I have to train myself not to say these silly things sometimes. All right. Okay, it's not easy. Alright. So I'll leave that there because we do need the growth. And we've got furs here, but that doesn't provide any money except through trade. I'm not going to bother with it. Public order here seems good. We can now get rid of him. Alright, so let's actually get the Grand Theogonist. No, not yet. So yeah, the main reason why you don't want to go under, otherwise you end up losing. Like, if you go down to here, public order -4 all provinces, -5 leadership, all armies, tax rate -10%. This is all shit. So, you know, whereas growth and tax rate all provinces, you know, that's good. That's why you should maintain imperial authority. You know, like I said yesterday, I believe I saw Arkad running around with a big empire. Like, he had a lot of territory, but like turned 60. But he was like sitting here, and I was like, what's the point in having loads of territory if you can't maintain public order? And so I believe he was like running around smacking down rebellions constantly. I haven't had a rebellion in ages, so I would recommend keeping it nice and high. Alright, everything's looking pretty good here. We can now yeah, we can get great swords, but I don't know if I'm gonna get great swords. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, boomer. Alright, fair enough. Beep boop says. Alright. Oh, okay. I missed Handsome Tony Super Chat, did I? I did too, sorry. You get cash ASAP from Streamlabs donations? Yes, I do. That goes in straight away. It literally takes like 5 seconds. Whereas, so if you donate via the Streamlabs link, then I get it straight away. But if you donate via the Super Chat, I get paid. When will I next get paid for that? I'll be paid up for that on probably the 22nd of December. Probably. When do you purposely spawn rebellions for XP? Okay, it depends on the situation. Oh, wow, shit. Muslin destroyed. I was going to take him out. It depends on if you have anything else to do. So, since I haven't really had anything else to do, I haven't bothered with it. But if you're in a campaign where you don't really want to expand for a while, if you got, like, severely bad public order, that's where you would farm, revolts. So, for example, in the beginning of a Bretonnia campaign, you get that -20 public order penalty for greenskin incursions. If you don't deal with the greenskin incursion, instead have revolts, that would actually be a good time to farm revolts. Yeah, I'll accept that. I have no intention of attacking them. Are the dwarves or greenskins winning? I don't know. I haven't sent any scouts down there. I'm not really too concerned about it. Would you say it's good to ally with dwarves as their opponent, vice versa? I mean, you got to make a judgment call. I'm not a big fan of getting allies in general. They just drag you into wars you don't want to fight. How good is Boris Todbringer out of 5? Sorry, out of 10? 5 out of 10. He's not a good legendary lord. I missed another super chat. Sorry. Yeah, Travis Lucas did a $2.79 super chat. Coffee or tea? Probably prefer tea, actually. I don't know. I like coffee too, so I don't know.
Bring me to my men. Let's go.
You know what? If I had forced march to here, I probably could have dealt with the revolt this turn. Doesn't matter. We're in no rush. See, I repaired that. Should I repair that to begin with? But yeah, repairing this, for example, I mean, it's repairing on its own. It only provides 40 gold. If I repair for 576 for an additional 40 gold, it's just not worth it. I like halberdiers more than great swords to hold. Yeah, it depends on the situation. Depends. Alright, I think we can move on to the next turn. Wow, the top 5 cheating AI video is doing very well. Very, very well. It's good. Let me just have a quick looky. Yeah, the numbers are all looking pretty solid. Not really a great turnout on the live stream today. Wasn't bad. It's not great. Ooh, Wissenland's been destroyed, so we're gonna lose Imperial Authority over that. It's okay. I was willing to lose it over it. It is what it is. The only way I'm really going to be able to save them is by what's this? Handsome Tony. Whoa, shit. Handsome Tony donated $68.32. Thanks, dude. That actually really helps me. Thank you, because yeah, that helps pay for the charity thing. Because otherwise I'm in trouble. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, they're gone. That's okay. I was willing to destroy them. Mr. Smart Donkey is streaming. He's smart. He's smart. He knows that it's best to stream after I stream. Yeah, I'll raid him. Sure. Oh, God. If he's smart, does that make him a smart donkey? Oh, good one here. Or maybe it's just a convenient time for him to do it, to start now, as opposed to... Well, he's in Europe, so I don't know. Isn't it late? What time is it in Europe? He's doing a gunpowder only challenge. For what game? Shogun 2 Fall Samurai. Jacob Sulkowski did a PLN 10 super chat. Quick donate, guys, to save Legend from starvation. Yeah. Shogun 2. Oh, okay. I don't really care about Shogun 2 anymore, but that seems interesting. It's probably what, doing it as the Shimazu.
The Empire endures.
It's like gunpowder only, but playing as Oda. Yeah. Good luck. No gunpowder units for ages. Otomo. So that's Fall of Samurai. Wait, is Otomo Fall of Samurai or
Weapons primed. State troops ready.
I don't think where the... It's just Shogun 2, base game faction. That does sound like quite a challenge then. Well, good luck to him. Can't possibly be as difficult as my Bretonia only cavalry campaign, only using the strongest cavalry faction in the game. Otomo get access to Terikos pretty fast. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not an expert on Shogun 2. I don't know. I don't even know the that faction, to be honest. I can't even think where the fuck is Otomo. I just don't play much Shogun 2. Ugh, excuse me. On the Kyushu Island? Okay. Yeah, good. Got a decent hit there. It's good their artillery is bombing us here. And the enemy lord is dead.
Yes, sir, quickly. Battle. Go.
Alright, time to use them mortars. Alright, these are big uns. Yeah, and they're anti-large, and these are sort of anti-infantry. Let's get them out of there.
Formation, march. Ready for war.
Okay, this actually might be a little bit more difficult than I had originally thought, because...
The ground quakes.
yeah, the units that are coming in are really strong, and our crossbows didn't do that much damage. Shit. I mean, big uns aren't that much of a concern, but at the same time... this side... I mean, we killed their general. That certainly does help.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Fire. Crossbowmen.
Alright. I just gotta keep a level head. We should be okay. Crossbows are doing okay.
Artillery. Moving down. Yes, sir. Quickly. Soldiers of the Empire. Which target, General?
Plus, these Black Orcs are really gonna rip into us. Alright. Need to start focusing on shooting on the sides over here in the choked points. That one's not that big of a concern. More concerned about this here. So let's turn around and hit that.
Missiles at the ready. Mortar.
Alright, you come over there.
Sigma guides us. Ranger
Alright, oh, excuse me, sorry. I must be tired.
loaded, sir. Fire!
Alright, cool. If a lot of the Black Orcs come over here, we should be okay. It just would be a bit better if we didn't hit our own men.
Great cannon! Halt! Cannons! Fire! Crossbowmen! Form a ring of steel! At speed! Mortar! They are wavering! By Ulrich's wrath! Missiles at the ready! Understood! Fire! General! Great
Alright,
cannon!
so far so good. Good to be shooting at these over here as well.
Mortar! Die all! We serve the Emperor!
Alright. Okay, now let's turn around. This area here looks like it's more concentrated than this one. Plus, our troops here are better than over here.
Taking aim! We are ready! For the Warhammer! They're everywhere!
Victory's in our grasp. Nice. Probably a close victory, but seems to make sense based on how much damage we've taken. Alright, cool. Oh, heroic victory. How about that? How big of a difference is there between very hard and legend? Do you mean legendary? It's not huge. The biggest difference, I think, is largely due to public order. So, on very hard difficulty, you'll still be facing a lot of the same problems that you do on legendary difficulty. Yeah, I think that the big difference is that public order one. Basically, it stops you from being able to expand in the early game too much. Between, you know, very high and legendary. Depending on which faction you play as. Is it possible to gain Imperial authority after all Elector counts have been confederated? I don't know. I've never confederated them all. My campaign's end before then. Because, like, I don't know if we'll live stream this tomorrow. Maybe. Yeah, I guess we'll do one more. 2 is usually, like, the golden number. 3 is like, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't have anything else going on, so... yeah, we'll see. What time is it? Okay.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Well, what do you guys think? Do you guys want me to continue this campaign or play something new tomorrow? New. One more. Continue. One more. Vote new. There's a lot of votes there for new. Spectre Man donated $10. Great content, thanks, dude. I appreciate blah blah blah. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah. All right. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll tell you what. I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'm not gonna do a straw poll. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will. On Twitter. There's nothing incriminating there, is there? Nope. Okay, hang on. Let me just. I'll put this on Twitter. All right. Live stream tomorrow. New campaign or continue playing Friends Empire. Continue Friends or new. And we'll give this 12 hours. No, I'll give it, yeah, I'll give it 12 hours, that should do. Because it's gotta be ready by tomorrow. Alright guys, so, hang on. Let me just find this post. Shit. Alright, there's the poll for you, okay?
The nation calls.
Okay, next stop for us. So they're gonna be destroyed, so Elector count destroyed is gonna suck a bit, but it's okay. You never really covered tic-tac-toe, maybe flying only campaign. Well, look, last time I did play with tic-tac-toe, it performed really badly. And Lizardmen, generally speaking, perform really badly for views. So I'm probably not going to cover it. I want to play things that you guys enjoy. And you've made it pretty apparent that you don't want to see that. Shit. Volkmar, I need your help. I need you to stop this.
Summon the Elector counts. In the name of Magnus. Let's go.
You need fire? On then. Let us forge our fate.
Okay, how far off are we to growing? Very soon, good. Then I can demolish this.
Yes.
Alright, let's see here. Sigmar's Ward would be good, because he took a lot of damage in that other battle. At Nuln. Yeah, we can tax this. Decent money, too. It's 50-50. Let me have a look. Okay, so it's saying 52% continue France, 48% new. I reckon as the day progresses, it's going to be in favor of new campaign. Yeah. That's cool. Oh shit, we lost a lot of viewers just now. Ooh, we haven't even recovered this. Ooh, pretty damn even. Should be okay though, cause I'll be okay. How's the day been? Yeah, it's a pretty decent day. Not a huge turnout today. I mean, bigger than other content creators get, but for me, not so much. Yeah, I don't like Throg. I don't want to play as Throg. All you'll hear is me bitching about Throg in the campaign before I actually disband him for good. Hey Legend, how come you're playing Wintertooth and you don't have Throg? Because Throg is good, not good. Nils Berlin donated $22. Thanks for many hours of entertainment. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
We serve the Emperor. The Countersign.
Alright.
Yes, sir.
Look at that. How's that for boldness? Oh. I could only dream of having. Look at that. Look at that bold spot. Whatever. I just don't like flatulence. Would you consider DE for a new run, namely Lockyer, if you're going to do a new run? No, I don't think so. Dark Elves, they just don't hold people's interest that much. None of my Dark Elf campaigns, except for Morathi, ever managed to pull many viewers. Morathi is the exception. Like my This Is Total War campaign with Lockyer literally had to be ended after 2 episodes because it was such a poor turnout. Am I joining Flagellants when you go bald? No.
The Temple of Luminarch.
For the twin-tailed comet!
Great cannon. The Temple of Luminarch.
Okay, Volkmar's kind of obviously not faring too well there. That's not surprising at all. He's only low level. So, hard to say if we're winning. I mean, these Black Orcs are definitely going to be a problem to finish off. Volkmar with 0 kills. No, he's broken. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Press F in the chat for Volkmar. Man, he died really quick. nice cast of that.
The Temple of Lumina! We march to the wall! For Heldenhammer! Sigma guides us! For Sigma! Fire!
Just thinking there, it's pretty cool how like the guys at the front, they're all bloodied, but the ones at the back that haven't seen combat yet, they're like no blood on them at all.
Go!
It's like kinda cool.
Go! Formation! March!
Still think I'm winning.
Go!
Not by a huge margin, but I still think I'm winning.
I go, Miraz! Keep your heads down, men! They're casting spells! The Temple of Luminarch! Great cannon!
Yep, told you we'd win. It does it. I mean, the only downside to losing Volkmar there is that he doesn't get any experience, but I didn't need him right now anyway, so it's fine. How effective is Luminarch against Wolfric on a Mammoth? Not very. Like, here's the thing about this. It does do a lot of damage, but it's magic and fire damage, and Wolfric's pretty resistant to that kind of stuff. Like, it's alright. It's alright, but you gotta get a lot of shots off. And if you're playing as Wolfric, you're just gonna be able to push through anything and just get straight to that Luminarch to destroy it very quickly. Sort by controversial? What do you mean? Sort what by controversial? Aaron Oddland? What do you mean? Are you a big Rick and Morty fan? I'm just a fan of Rick and Morty. I'm not I mean, I like it. Not obsessed with it. Like, it could come out, it couldn't come out. I'm pretty busy, so I don't usually have time. How's the chat? What's going on?
Huntsman General!
There's like nothing going on in the chat. Is everyone just not saying anything, or has it broken again? Yeah? Oh, okay. This just seemed a bit weird. Everyone went quiet. Yeah, it's going again now. Alright, that's fine.
Weapons at the ready! This is what we trained for! A deserved promotion!
Okay, I'm actually thinking maybe today I'll end the stream a bit early, because I am a bit tired. I thought it was okay, but I'm feeling a lot of fatigue. I think I might be. How's that Twitter thing going? Let me have a look. Because we're at 5.5 hours. Let me just check. 52%, 48%. Well, we'll see. 165 votes so far. That's fine. Well, we'll see what happens. Alright, so yeah, I think we'll end things now. Let's give Donkey a raid, just because we can. and we'll come back hopefully strong tomorrow. I'm leaning towards starting a new campaign, like just because it might get 50-50, or you know, if even 52% in favor of hang on, let me just come back here for a second. If 52% in favor of a oh my god, I don't know, of something doesn't mean that's a good reason to do it. I just want an idea. Okay, here's the link if you want to go check out Donkey, and I'll be in the chat for a little bit with them, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Later, fuckers.
He gains viewers when he's struggling. Well, I'm leaving now.